I love Tim Walls. I really do. I love Tim Walls, it's true. I love Tim Walls. I think he's cute. And I love Tim Walls, oh yeah. Oh, Tim Walls, are you my dad? Eric Von Eric, what's going on, Brody? My pink brony bro. We're now at 10,000 subscribers. What have we done on the stage in our hooves? We're wearing our man thongs down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. Tim Smith says, just ate a big bowl of frosted wokes. Guess what we're doing tonight, you guys? This is what we're doing. I am gonna cake myself in this. Are you ready? It's time to get woke. We're going to react to some Donald Trump videos, but first we got to get everything squared away. Hold on. Just remember, this is all for comedy purposes only. Do not try at home. Give me one more moment. We're going to get prepared. Viewer discretion is advised. Frosting. So we're going to expose everything. Woke frosting guy supports Trump's Iran war. I am the woke frosting guy tonight, you guys. Tonight, I'm going to be the wokest man you'll ever meet. I don't know how woke I'll get, but I'm going to out-woke even the wokest of all the wokes. We are celebrating our 10,000 subscriber versary, which happened today. It happened earlier this morning. We're now a 10,000 subscriber channel. We're now really important. We got big boobs. We got the biggest of boobs. I got a great rack, dude. I got a great rack. All right? I got bigger boobs than all you guys got. All right? I got the biggest of boobs. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on crapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. All right, we're gonna react to Trump's
So I did see this.
tweet. Before we go any further, I got my wipes. Oh, yeah. Oh. I've been really trying, baby. And trying to hold back this feeling for so... Oh, it's cold. But if you feel like I feel, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's get it on. Oh, yeah. It's so cold. Ooh. Where's chili? Jesus. We're getting ready for the show, everybody. Now we're going to react to a little Trump daddy, but first I got to make sure I got all my stuff on, all right? We're almost there. We're almost ready. So close. So we're doing the woke frosting stream, everybody. Welcome to the show. We're going to get woke. Michael Donaldson's going to get real pissed, dude. Michael Donaldson hates it when I do this shit, but that's okay. Michael Donaldson, I love you, bro. But I got to be me. I got to be me. Bum, 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 bum. I wanted to make sure that you guys were aware that I'm going all out. Now, everybody, I told you this is the woke frosting stream, okay? This is the woke frosting stream, and you guys got to accept it for what it is, okay? Now, I know that you guys don't understand how woke this is. I know you don't get it. But it will all make sense soon enough. It's woke. Like me. I want to be woke. Now, we're going to talk about Trump. We're going to talk about Iran war. So, one more layer. Okay. Yeah, one more layer just to sink it all in, man. Okay, we're ready. All right. We're going to react to some stuff. I'm going to wash my hands. Give me a second to wash my hands, everybody. Hold on. We're going back to woke. Everybody's a little bit mad at me because I'm woke. All right? I may be woke, but I got feelings, you know. Okay. So, I'm here to look like Odin. I'm here to look like Odin, man. Yes, I am cray-cray. Odin, I don't want to hear you say I'm cray-cray. There you go. Okay. So we're going to react to whatever we can. Well, we're officially at 10,000 subscribers, everybody. No, I do want to thank everybody for taking the time to subscribe. We've gotten a lot of subscribers on this channel. We're now officially at 10K, which is amazing, by the way. It's awesome. It's just frosting. It's just blue frosting. It's all for a comedy bit. Do not try this at home. I'm a professional.
Donald Trump's long post on Pope Leo.
Italian Prime Minister Meloni. Trump's words on the Pope are unacceptable.
Pope Leo is weak on crime and terrible for foreign policy. He talks about, quote, fear of Trump administration, but he doesn't mention the fear that the Catholic Church and all other Christian organizations had during COVID when they were arresting priests, ministers, and everybody else for holding church services.
The Hillsborough County Sheriff says a Florida pastor was arrested for...
Let me read this.
Annie01200 says, I will never be able to unsee this LOL.
Oh, no, you won't. Absolutely.
Tim Smith 4118 says, Undercover Boss, Smoke Edition.
Yep, I'm undercover boss on my own show. I gotta make sure I'm doing the right shit.
For holding church services during the ongoing...
Bruh, you were literally the president when that happened.
I don't want a pope who thinks that it's okay for Iran to have a nuclear weapon. I don't want a pope who thinks that it's terrible that America attacked Venezuela. And I don't want a pope who criticizes the president of the United States because I'm doing exactly what I was elected in a landslide, setting record low
Dude, Trump's the man, dude.
numbers in crime and creating the greatest stock market in history.
Absolutely,
Leo
dude.
should
That's
be
what
thankful
Trump did, dude.
Because, as
Trump
everyone
did that.
knows, he was a shocking surprise. He wasn't on any list to be pope, and he was only put there by the church because he was an American. So you telling me that he's the DEI pope? If I wasn't in the White House...
So wait, the Pope was put there for... He's the DEI Pope, dude. No way. That's amazing. Amazing.
Leo wouldn't be in the Vatican. Unfortunately, Leo's weak on crime, weak on nuclear weapons, does not sit well for me. So what did Leo say? Like, I don't want to form an opinion about this until I see what he said.
I basically said that the message of the church, my message, the message of the gospel, blessed are the peacemakers. I do not look at my role as being political, politician. Don't want to get into a debate with him. I don't think that the message of the gospel is meant to be abused in the way that some people are doing. And I will continue to speak out about this against war, looking to promote peace, promoting dialogue and multilateral relationships among the states. Too many people are suffering in the world today. Too many innocent people are being killed. And I think someone has to stand up and say, there's a better way to do this. Thank you very much.
Oh, without a
That's
doubt.
what he said?
Without a doubt.
Is this it?
Political.
So Trump made this post, again, Trump as obviously, let me go back, and we can just put it back on. And so...
Jesus. Trump is Jesus. Oh, my God. I love that shit, dude. I love it, dude. Trump as Jesus. This is hilarious.
Anyway, let me see here. President Trump deleted the social post to represent himself as Jesus. Not a surprise. Should have posted this one instead. That's actually funny. I like that.
Epstein. Epstein. R.I.P. Epstein. R.I.P. bro.
And anyway, so did you post a picture of depicting yourself as Jesus Christ?
And did you post that picture of yourself depicted as Jesus Christ?
Well, it wasn't depicted. It was me. I did post it, and I thought it was me as the doctor, and had to do with Red Cross as a Red Cross.
We all know that Trump thought it would be funny. Trump thought it would be funny to Photoshop a version of himself as Jesus. Oh man, it's so funny. Yeah, dude, we got Ty Lord in the house. They call me Brony Smurf. I am a pink brony bro. And I dance at the gay club. So what I did at the beginning of the stream, I made sure that everybody could see my face. And then I covered myself in blue frosting. I got the... Do not try this at home. A professional is doing this, and I'm doing it for comedy purposes only. Do not attempt what I do. Because I'm the man. And you're not the man. We're at 10,004 subscribers, man. This is the 10K celebration episode, everybody. This is the 10,000 subscriber celebration episode. As a thank you, guys, I wanted to do a frosting stream because I pretty much abandoned the frosting streams, but I got to remember that this was one of the things that got me a lot of subscribers back in the day. And I got to remember my roots. I can't remember my roots. The roots produce the fruits. All right. Brony bro.
First worker there, which we support. And only the fake news could come up with that one. So I had
You were obviously trying to pretend like you were Jesus.
That's so awesome, dude. Honestly, I think it's hilarious. Let's keep going, man.
What are
I
you
just heard
doing?
about it. And I said, how did they come up with that? It's supposed to be me as a doctor making people better. And I do make people better. I make people a lot better.
I mean,
Trump is healing this country from Bidenomics. You know, and Dot Focus says, finally, the face paint is back.
Dot Focus says, finally, the face paint is back.
Absolutely, dude, we're back.
Randonkian at 9296 says,
guess who's back?
Hey, Annie.
Back
Nightbot
again.
says, gift a membership and bless the chat.
I am back. Tell a friend. Frosting's back. Frosting's back. Frosting's back. Don't forget to double tap the screen. It does help the channel.
obviously 100% we're trying to be Jesus. What are you talking about? Why are you even playing around with this? Again, it's so dishonest. Everybody knows that. And this is another thing with the Catholic Church.
So far in 2026, the Catholic Church in the U.S. has welcomed the largest number of converts in recent years.
That's right. So you got Catholicism now at number one. America will most likely become a Catholic majority country in the 21st century. I mean, if it continues...
Why is Catholicism gaining popularity? I mean, obviously, I would rather have Catholicism gain popularity than any of the other particular religions I think suck. If I was to prioritize religions, yeah, this is the 10K special, man. This is the 10,000 sub special, man. We're getting our frosting on, man.
Who's going in this direction, I could see that happening. She was crazier than the Pope. Cubs fan, they lost. Okay, actually, let me watch this.
What do you say? They lost. You heard it there. As the White Sox fan, of course, the Pope responded, they lost in Spanish and then in English. And he says it all with a smile. The White Sox reposted the moment on social media with a simple statement saying, that's our Pope. Oh, my goodness.
That's right, bro. He's Pope Maxing. He is. That's
Pope Maxing, dude.
Funny. I'd never seen that before.
That's pretty funny, man. I dig it. Let's see what Jesse Waters is talking about. Hey, by the way, if you guys think that Jesse Waters is a sexy hunk of a man, double tap the screen. If you guys think that Donald Trump's the man, double tap your screen.
The U.S. naval blockade of Iran is 10 hours in, and it's already beginning to bite.
Right now we have a blockade. They're doing no business. I didn't like seeing boats come out if they were doing business with Iran, but if they weren't, no boats came out. So now Iran is doing absolutely no business, and we're going to keep it that way very easily. Don't forget, their Navy is gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft is gone.
That's true.
Their radar is gone, and their leaders are gone. That's a lot.
The president's warning, if any Iranian ships come anywhere...
Iran's cooked, man. Iran is cooked. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Iran is done. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the top fans on here. Hold on. You guys are my only fans.
close to our blockade, they'll be immediately eliminated. U.S. Marines are ready to board Iranian oil tankers, and CENTCOM's ready to neutralize any Iranian fast attack boats that slip into the strait to cause mischief. One of Iran's surveillance drones flew too close to one of our destroyers, and we blew it out of the sky. And 2 tankers flying under false flags on their way to China were already intercepted and turned away. This is completely reversing everything Iran did to the strait. Now, every nation's ship in the world can sail out except Iran's. 15 American...
Iran effed themselves so hard because now the blockade is only allowing basically, the blockade is here to do this. Sweep for mines, as far as I know, and tell any Iranian tankers to go F themselves. And they can't, and they won't be able to allow to cross. So go Donald Trump. This is a victory, man. This is a victory for Donald Trump, and honestly, it's a victory for the MAGA movement, in my opinion. People aren't going to really agree with me on this one, sadly. But I do firmly believe that this is a victory for the MAGA movement in some capacity. I really do.
Warships are involved in the operation. The mission to free the strait got underway this weekend when 2 guided missile destroyers sailed straight up the gut. The USS Frank E. Peterson and the USS Michael Murphy were the first 2 warships to bust into the strait since the start of the war. The regime threatened to attack if American ships entered. We did it anyway, and they did nothing. Yeah,
it's because, you know what? They know they can't do anything. Iran knows they can't do anything against our warships. That's the thing. Our warships are ready and equipped with everything that's required. Like, these warships are armed to the teeth. When I say that the U.S. warships are absolutely armed to the teeth, dude, they are armed to the teeth. Don't forget it, bro. You're a pink brony, bro.
About to start clearing the strait of mines, so oil tankers have a clear path out. The Iranians dropped some mines into the strait, but they forgot where they put them. But we have some tools at our disposal, like our Kingfish drones. They're shaped like a torpedo and use sonar to map the seabed and locate hidden explosives. Our knifefish mine hunters scan the seafloor too. We also have basically remote-controlled jet skis, mine hunters that search the water's surface. Our littoral combat ships deploy a wide variety of anti-mine packages, even Seahawk helicopters that can spot and destroy mines from the air.
Hell yeah.
Soon we
Fuck
might
yeah.
have backup.
Is it your anticipation, Mr. President, that other countries will assist in this effort?
I mean, it would be nice if other countries tried to help out, but chances are they're not. Whether the other countries help or not, I don't think it really matters because the majority of Iran's navy is decimated. I mean, let's just face it, man. Iran is beyond cooked at this point. I think we all can acknowledge that Iran is beyond cooked in this conflict. I would hope that people understand that.
To blockade Iran and those...
Yeah, other countries are going to also.
Which countries, sir?
We don't need other countries, frankly, but they've offered the services. We'll let it be known probably tomorrow.
The Royal Navy has mine-sweeping ships, but the Brits are being persnickety. They're hosting another meeting with the French and others about if and when they'll lend us a hand. Too little, too late? We'll see. Either way, the president's objectives are clear.
We can't let a country blackmail or extort the world, because that's what they're doing. They're really blackmailing the world. We're not going to let that happen.
The Iranians told us...
Hell no. Absolutely not.
...they'd open up the strait in exchange for a ceasefire. But they lied and set up a toll booth to get kickbacks in Chinese currency
of course they
and
did.
Bitcoin.
Makes sense.
One U.S. Navy strategist
Good Lord,
says this,
man.
quote, the mafia calls it protection money. Iran calls it a toll. The result's the same. Where free seas end, shakedowns begin.
Yep.
Giving up
Small
the
Wiener gang. Thank you so much for subscribing, D. Villegas. Everybody give a shout out to D. Villegas for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Small Wiener gang. You guys, is the Pope woke? Thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So we're now at 10,005 subs, everybody. 10,005 subscribers. Mwah!
Surrender American power over the high seas. And it would send a message to Beijing that they can do the same thing in the South China Sea, where another large chunk of global trade sails through. Oil has to flow freely and trade in dollars. Any threat to that is a threat to the pillars of American supremacy. Quarantining Iran...
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely it is. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm sharing the stream with everybody. I'm sharing the stream with as many people as I can. Give me just a few moments. Okay, so obviously we're woke. We're the wokest channel on YouTube. I think I can out-woke everybody. Do you guys think I can out-woke the woke people? Who here thinks that I can out-woke the woke? Say aye. Double tap the screen if you guys think that I can out-woke the woke. I could be woker than the woke people. I love Starfleet Academy. It's the greatest Star Trek show of all time. That's how woke I plan on getting tonight. I'm so woke that I think Biden helped our economy and didn't hurt it. I am so woke that I think Tim Walz should have been president instead of Kamala Harris. Sadly, we got neither. Tim Walz is competent, not incompetent. Tim Walz would have been a great president. And I want Tim Walz to run in 2028. But I'm conflicted. I may be woke, but I'm also Trump-sexual. I'm also Trump-sexual, extremely. And it's tough. It's not easy. It's not easy to be me.
Hits the regime in the wallet and puts pressure on their...
I can't stand to fly. I'm not that naive. I'm just out to find the better part of me. I'm more than a bird. I'm more than a plane. I'm more than some pretty face beside a train. And it's not easy to be me. I wish that I could cry, fall upon my knees, find a way to lie about a home I'll never see. It may sound absurd, but don't be naive. Even heroes have the right to dream. It may sound absurd, but don't be naive. Even heroes have the right. It's not easy to be me, but it's alright. We could both sleep sound tonight. I'm not crazy.
Chris
or
Rule
anything.
17 says, okay, Uncle Chris is in the building.
Chris Rule, everybody. Uncle Chris. Everybody give a shout out to Uncle Chris. He is now the uncle of this channel. He is officially an unk. No, I'm the unk, but he's an uncle. Uncle Chris in the house.
Biggest customer, China. A successful naval blockade sets the conditions for a full Iranian defeat. The writing's on the wall. Democrats are either playing...
I'm so woke that I agree with The View on ABC. I think The View is the greatest TV show of all time, and the ladies on The View understand and are not disconnected with reality in any way.
Or they are dumb.
I don't understand how blockading the strait is going to somehow push the Iranians into opening it.
We've enforced naval blockade.
Hello? Give me 1 second. I will admit, don't be alarmed. It's okay. It's just face paint. It's face paint.
Face paint, or is it face mask?
Well, actually, it's frosting to be honest. But
It's frosting?
yeah, I was doing a little show. But what's going on? How's it going?
Sorry,
No, it's okay.
Like probably the funniest
I thought you were a friend that was gonna come up because they knew I was doing a live stream thing.
Oh, you did live stream? I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's it. I people knock on the door all the time.
Okay.
How's it going?
My name's Serena. I'm canvassing for Melissa Bird. Have you heard of her?
I haven't heard of Melissa. Is she? Let's see.
She's a Democrat. She's running against Val Hoyle, who's also a Democrat in the primaries.
Oh, okay. I'm voting for Chris Dudley most likely as the governor because I'm just done voting Democrats in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you registered Republican?
Well, I probably because I registered Democrat when I was like young. I don't think I ever changed it though. I just always anytime I voted just either vote Republican or third party. I'm just anti-Democrat at this point. Democrats. I mean, I'm not gonna shame anybody for voting Democrat. That's just personal preference. I'm just like, the Democrat Party lost me a long time ago. So.
Okay. Can I ask why?
Mainly because I just think that they're racist, and I still think they're the party of the KKK, and they invented the KKK technically, and I just don't think the party switch ever happened. And yeah, I'm part Mexican, and I think that like I'm only 25%, but yeah, I just feel like they talk down to not everybody does, but I'm talking about majority of them speak in a way that they dumb down their language whenever they talk to minorities. There's levels of racism that I detect from overall Democrat candidates, and I think that they think that minorities are stupid. That's why they think that they can't get IDs and stuff like that. That's why like all that sort of stuff. So at least that's that's the way I see it. So and yeah, and that's on them. You know, I mean one of the reasons why I'm not gonna go into a whole diatribe with it, but one of the reasons why like Trump won versus like Kamala was one. Like she didn't win any primary votes. That was one big deal. But like the reason that Trump won was overall he actually spoke to the common person better than Democrats do. Democrats just seem very honestly out of touch. And even though Donald Trump's a billionaire, it's like we felt like I feel like when I see him, I'm like, oh, this guy's kind of badass. He's kind of a dick, but I don't really care. I think it's better than being ruled by people who think that communism and socialism actually work. So.
Yeah. Well, and you do know that Republicans passed a law saying that ICE can target people just because they're brown. You don't think that is racism?
I mean, as long as you got a photo ID, that's fine. I mean, like, as long as you got a photo ID, as long as they're at least going through the proper channels. And yeah, I mean, I'm even, like I said, I'm part Mexican. I'm still pro-ICE. I think that ICE is still okay to have. I think they should have stun weapons and not lethal weapons because they don't seem to be trained very well. But that's it.
Okay, yeah, because that just seems like the definition of racism. Targeting people just because they're brown, that seems like racism.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. But, other than that, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, but the only reason that, like, Biden left the border open, for example, was so that, if you think about it, get a whole bunch of illegals to vote, vote Democrat and give them free stuff. I mean, it's incentive enough, so. Yeah, and like I said, my grandpa was from Mexico, full-out Mexican, so I think that we should close the border because of the amount of fentanyl and also the gang violence that comes through from Mexico, so.
Yeah, fentanyl and the criminals definitely need to go. But I know that there's a lot of, I'm neighbors and friends with a lot of immigrants who immigrated over here, who came over here to work hard and do it the right way. So, I want to leave it open for that, and it's very hard. And they're trying to escape usually a very dangerous situation, and it's just easier for them to get completely out of the
But a lot of it has to do with culture too. A lot of reasons that a lot of countries are shitty, not just economically. A lot of it has to do with the underlying culture and the underlying religions. So I mean, that's a big deal. People never talk about that, huh?
Catholics? Mexico's like Catholic. Catholic.
I mean, Catholicism's annoying, but most religions annoying to me. But I think that there's some religions that could have used a part two. Like for instance, Islam never had a part two. Just had the Quran. There's no part two to Islam, and also they treat women like shit. Yeah. And so I don't know. It's the way I look at it. Like I don't know. Democrats just don't have their priorities straight for me. Like not enough for me to be like ever wanting to vote for them like ever again. Right. They've just gone too crazy. They also think that, like I said, communism and socialism destabilize countries more than racism. That's something that people don't get. And like, poor economies create poor conditions, and what creates poor economies is poor systems, socialism, and communism.
Well, how do you think about Europe, like Italy, Sweden, Portugal, who have some of the best living standards, the best life quality, the best educational, the best health outcomes, the best of like everything, and they have socialism programs. They have free healthcare, they have free college, they have free school.
Yeah, I mean, we got social programs too. We got free public school. I think the only thing we're really missing is this free medical care. I mean, at the end of the day, we get free shit up. We get free shit up the. I have free shit up the ass. All sorts
free
of social
medical
programs.
care and free college. That's a huge. I mean, I'm so much debt from college, so like that's a huge one.
That was one of the.
If I'll ever be able to buy a house because I'm in so much fucking debt.
That was one of the deterring factors for me from actually going to college was because I would have had to take out a loan, and when I was younger, I'm glad I was debt averse. I was very lucky in that. I rent, but I'm okay with renting. Like the way I look at it is like I know that I will always be priced out of a home. So I was like, well, I'll just rent and I'll just keep investing in stocks and stuff. And that's pretty much how I make a lot of my living, is just through stock investing and stuff like that. And,
but if that's socialism, if you consider that socialism, you said it doesn't work, but it is working, and some of the best outcomes of like quality of life and educational outcomes and health outcomes are coming from countries who have socialism programs.
Well, think of it like this: like socialism and communism are like hard liquor. You only want to do, in my opinion, this is all my opinion. It's like hard liquor. You only want to take like a couple shots, maybe 3 max. And so look, nobody should stack at 0 in any society because that'll cause upheaval and riots. So that's why you do need some social programs. To what extent, how far should it go? I don't know.
The police, the firemen, those are social programs.
Yeah, but those are paid for on the local level, not like federal. Those are paid with local tax dollars, like state stuff or whatever.
Okay, well, Oregon's trying to do own statewide Medicare plan, so.
Which I'm fine with that. I think honestly, if a state feels like that's the thing. I don't think there should be like a federal option. I do believe that each state should determine if they have an option for their own state specifically.
That way, California, who pays most of the taxes, isn't paying for the healthcare of Oklahoma and Tennessee and people like that.
Yeah, and I don't, because I really, here in Oregon, I don't want to pay for somebody's surgery down in Cali,
right.
Or any other state, So I think a lot of stuff needs to be done on the state level.
Right.
So if like Department of Education, for example, I was actually glad they got rid of that because I think each state needs to determine the educational standards of their own kids. And that's why I think honestly kids are dumber these days because of that. Because like high school, like I remember going to school and I was like, dude, public school is lame as shit. I didn't.
Yeah, we have really bad public school here. I had multiple foreign exchange students from Brazil and Japan, and their school is so much better than ours. We need a better Department of Education because our school is so shitty. But I hope you have a great rest of your live stream and that frosting looks delicious.
Thank you. Have a good one. Well, that was interesting. There was a person, I think it's because I'm still technically registered as a Democrat. So when I was younger, I had because I had voted Democrat when I was younger. And like I'm talking about when I was like 18, 19. I don't know if I ever switched my party affiliation now that I think about it. I actually don't think I ever did. That's the funniest shit in the world. Yeah, so it was really interesting. I just had somebody come to the door and they were trying to get me to vote for like Van Hoyle or something like that. And I, of course, being the talker that I am, was like, This is great. Dude, whoa, random dude. Tyler just sent me a ton of sparkles, bro. No way. What the fuck? Dude, Tylord was able to combine. Hold on. Did he get up to 1,000? Tylord just ended up going cray-cray, dude. He just sent a... Dude, Tylord, you just sent 100 happy poop yum yums, dude? What the fuck? Thank you for the happy poop yum yum, man. I appreciate it. Oh my god, look at all these bad boys. Holy shit. Okay, so we're chilling out. Oh man, 1,256 sparkles. Thank you, Tylord, my pink brony bro, dude. Holy crap. Hey, thank you so much, Tylord, for the congratulations and all the happy poop yum yums. I appreciate it, bro.
Congrats on 10K, brother.
Yeah, sorry about that, you guys. I stepped away. Somebody was at my door, and that was an interesting conversation because it was somebody who was going door to door, basically, for the Democrat Party. I was basically saying that I basically told her, I was just like, oh, because I was registered Republican when I was like 18, but I don't think, I was 18 or 19 when I was registered Republican. Democrat. I don't think I ever switched it over. I still vote Republican, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, dude. Got 22 watching. What up, dude? We got my boy Nate Dogg. We got Tylord. So yeah, we're doing a frosting stream, and in lieu of celebration, we're celebrating. I was not, dude. Honestly, I thought somebody was coming to my door that I had known, and I did not expect. I did not expect to see somebody actually come to the door. That's hilarious. But yeah, I was telling the gal that was just talking to me at my door. So I was telling her that essentially I don't want a Democrat to be the governor of Oregon. I really don't. I'd rather avoid that. But yeah, no, I really don't want to. I don't want a Democrat to be the governor of Oregon anymore, man. I think that Tina Kotek is terrible. Kate Brown was terrible. But yeah, no, it was so interesting though, because like TJ, I had a Democrat person come to my door wanting to know if I would be voting for Van Hoyle or whatever, or whoever the fuck that she was pitching. It was a Democrat. But I don't, like I said, I don't think I ever switched my party affiliation on my voter registration. You know what I mean? Because when I was like 18 or 19, I think I registered as Democrat when I vote for voting and stuff. So it was weird. So a Democrat actually came to my door. And I'm not opposed to that. I mean, that's cool. It was an interesting conversation. I was, telling her that, I think that like closed border is a good thing. Really. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I am very happy because, look, I think we're going to get a Republican governor here in Oregon. I really do. I think the Democrat Party is just so unpopular, even in Oregon, that I don't even think Portland people can save this. I think even people in Portland are so tired of Tina Kotek. Like, Christine Drazen is just as bad. Who's Drazen, by the way? I've heard that name. I don't know why. Hold on, let me look up Christine Drazen. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. She's an Oregon senator. Got it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait. She's actually a state. Oh, okay. Oh, she's part of the Republican Party. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know we actually had a Republican senator. Well, by the way, TJ, I think the reason that they came to my door was simply because I don't think I ever switched my party affiliation on my voter registration. I don't think I actually ever did. I think I might still be listed as a Democrat on my voter reg. Obviously, I don't vote Democrat, though. I need to... How do you switch that, by the way? Because I was young, dumb, and full of cum when I put Democrat on my voter registration back in the day, or at least how I affiliated. I need to find out how to, like, switch that around. I need to figure out how to switch that shit out. By the way, we're at 10,007 subs, and I got to thank you guys. And I owe it all to you. Oh, I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear this is true. Well, I owe it all to you. Okay, let's watch my sexy man, Jesse Waters.
On the Iranians before, stopping their shipment of weapons to the Houthis and a naval blockade of Venezuela.
I switched by voting. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I vote Republican, man.
Stocks Familiferum says, go to the headquarters and they'll help you.
Okay, so like, do I go to the Republican headquarters or to the I guess I go to the Democrat headquarters or the Republican ones? Because if I put that I'm Democrat on there originally, how do I switch it over to Republican? I mean, technically, I might want to actually put independent on there because at this point in my life, I only vote Republican or third party. I don't vote Democrat, though. I refuse to vote Democrat at this point. Dude, you sent so many fucking gifts, Ty Lord. You sent a plethora. Like, it was amazing. Like, you sent, let's see. You sent over 100 happy poops, dude. Like, you sent, oh my God. You sent over 148 happy poops. You sent, I think, probably a grand total of 8 sparkles, maybe? No, hold on. You also sent, like, a shit ton of sparkles, dude. Holy crap. And I want to thank you for those sparkles, by the way. I appreciate that big time. Tyler, you also sent over 1,256 sparkles for 2 jewels apiece. That was amazing. Holy fuck. Dude, you loaded us up, dude. You loaded the Michael Garza show up for a while, man. I appreciate that. Everybody, give a shout out to my boy Ty Lord, by the way, for being a total stud, by the way. Total stud muffin. We love Ty Lord. Dude, you're like a sugar brony, bro.
Stocks Familiferum says, OMG, congratulations on 10K, you earned it. Bless you, my friend.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I'm going to just, I'm going to use the influence that I got as maybe unwisely as I can. My goal really is just to have a good time, do an entertaining show, but I also want to try to advertise stuff for my friends. So I do intend on reacting to more videos that are done by my friends or just anything to support anybody I know. Go to the Republican headquarters. We have non-affiliated independent here. Your registration matters. Okay. I mean, I'll probably just register as Republican at this point, so that way I could at least participate in the Republican primaries. It's sad that third party just isn't taken seriously. It really sucks. So, I mean, at this point, Republican Party is the only party I really, I guess, that, has a chance of winning. But yeah, no, I'm just really anti-Democrat at this point in my life, dude. I'm just very anti-Democrat. And I just think that the Democrat Party lost me as a voter. And I really do think that the party's still extremely racist. you know, and Aaron Russell says Garza just
Aaron
like
Russell K9K says Garza just really like voting in the Democratic
Actually, that's
primary.
hilarious. Maybe I should vote in the Democrat primaries. I vote Kamala Harris to be the Democrat primary frontrunner. I want her. Kamala Harris. By the way, this is the woke frosting stream, so we got to go hard. Now that I'm a woke frosting man. So when I have the blue frosting on, man, I become woke Garza, okay? I am now woke Garza, okay? I'm woke. Oh, God, I'm woke. Oh, no. I'm so woke. Everybody acting like a hoe these days. Everybody acting like a hoe these days. Everybody acting like a hoe, you know. Everybody acting like a hoe, oh, oh. Everybody acting like a hoe these days. Everybody acting like a hoe, ho, ho. I don't know, man. We got to do what we got to do.
Billy French 2 says, the KKK and the Confederacy was founded by the Democrats, if that just brings any significance to anything. And some people nowadays that fly that flag say it is heritage, not hate.
Yeah. Esteban, that's a great Garza. They call me Garza. I love it, man. I love it. It's so cool, though. No, man, I am very excited doing these live streams, man. It keeps me coming. Keeps me flowing. I feel so right. I feel so wrong.
That's what made enemies into friends like that. The markets like the blockade. The Dow shut up 300 points today, and oil futures closed.
Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing. The markets did go up. You want to know why the markets went up? Because they know that Trump has absolute control of this situation. And that, you know, Daddy Trump's got this, bro. Daddy Trump's got this, brony.
Lower.
And by the way, I am now woke frosting guy, but I am a Trump sexual and I'm pro MAGA.
You'd think the market
I am woke for MAGA, bro. I am woke for MAGA.
Sell off after no peace deal over the weekend, but no. Smart money thinks the blockade will work. And so does top military brass. A former U.S. Navy commander told Primetime just last week, quarantining them squeezes their head to the wall. And you got to keep squeezing until they squeal.
I think it lasts until we can figure out what the Iranians are doing, continue to target their command and control, and if necessary, continue the kinetic attacks like you intimated. Go after those bridges. Go after that electrical plants. Put them down and make them hurt. Take them down to their knees if we absolutely have to. But we try to do it in a manner initially by putting a stranglehold on Karg where they cannot get oil out. And if China gets upset, gee, that's a win-win for the United States.
The Chinese are feeling the squeeze, too. The U.S. just became the world's emergency gas station. More on
That's crazy. That's crazy. So everybody's buying oil from the U.S., it sounds like? That's amazing.
that in a minute, which means no cheap, unsanctioned oil for Beijing. China's about to pay a premium, and their oil supply is about to get crushed. Xi's about to tap.
Oh, dude. Japan, dude. Japan has to buy oil from the U.S. at a higher price. So they were getting all their stuff. China was getting all their oil from Iran and all the other random countries that surround the Strait of Hormuz. Whatever.
Mr. President, has Xi Jinping reached out? I know you're going to be...
No, but we have a very good relationship with China. He would like to see this ended also. He certainly wants it ended. Everyone, I want to see it ended too.
Remember the last time we threatened bridge and power plant day? China called Iran and told them to cry uncle. Now the Iranian oil blockade is probably the knockout punch. The Iranians are trying to outlast us. The longer the war goes on, the longer their regime can hold off a revolution. But their economy is experiencing a crippling depression. This blockade's costing the regime almost $400 million a day. That's $13 billion a month. Plus, the Iranians can only store...
Damn, dude, this is cray-cray.
...oil for about 2 weeks before they have to start shutting off wells. The Iranians can't outlast us. The world's turning to us for energy. Over 120 empty oil tankers are on their way...
Dude, this is amazing, man. I knew it. I knew that Trump was going to solve this problem. As always, dude, Trump's the GOAT. Iran is losing this conflict. Iran is losing this conflict hard. And it's about time that people actually admit it. It's about damn time, man. Will people admit it? I don't know, bro. I don't know. But we'll see. We shall see.
Way to the Gulf of America.
Many ships are heading to our country right now as we speak to load up with the best. Really, I guess you could say, somebody said the best and sweetest. I don't know exactly what sweet is, but when it relates to oil, it's a good thing. But they're coming to our country right now. There are many boats coming to our country.
Iranian steel and petrochemical industries have been wiped out. Without oil revenue, all they can sell are...
I like Poland. Why?
Pistachios to Pakistanis. It could get worse. The president's still weighing limited airstrikes, saying a number of additional targets are very easy to hit. The Iranians are losing their cards here. And Vance, who just spent 20 hours negotiating with them, says that we're in the driver's seat.
I think the Iranians are going to determine what happens next, as the President of the United States says, we have the cards. We have the military advantage.
Absolutely, we got the cards, bro.
Additional economic pressure that we're applying on them through the blockade that we've imposed on their oil coming out of the Straits of Hormuz. So we have a lot of cards. We have the leverage, and we're going to see what the Iranians do with that.
The U.S. has the cards, baby, just like J.D. Vance said, dude.
The ceasefire only has 8 days left, and the Iranians aren't playing ball. They don't understand that they're not negotiating with Barack Obama.
They will never have a nuclear weapon. Iran...
Never, ever, ever. We are never, ever, ever getting a nuclear weapon.
You marking it down? Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. And we agreed to a lot of things, but they didn't agree to that. And I think they will agree to it. I'm almost sure of it. In fact, I am sure of it. If they don't agree, there's no deal. They'll never...
Yeah, here's the thing. If there's no deal, Iran is without a doubt cooked. The U.S. doesn't need a deal. Trust me, in this instance, Iran needs a deal, because if there is no deal, Trump is going to go epic fury on all of their asses as far as the government is concerned. There. I like Poland. I love Poland. Why? I love Poland.
It would be a deal. Iran will not have a nuclear weapon, and we're going to get the dust back. We'll get it back. Either we'll get it back from them or we'll take it.
Dude, Epic Fury, Operation Epic Fury has been an epic success. Are you kidding me? It has been an epic freaking success. Mad. What's up, Mad? Mad. By the way, rest in peace, Brad Ladkin. Once again, rest in peace, Brad Ladkin. You know, honestly, we do miss the Brad. We miss Brad Ladkin on this show. You know, he was an older gentleman from what I knew. Miso turtle soup. said he was an older guy. So we don't have Brad on the show anymore. He doesn't come into the chat, unfortunately. We miss Brad. Brad. Am I too woke? You guys, am I just too woke for everybody? Pete frickin' Hegseth, bro.
Iranians could still have uranium deep underground. They're estimated to have over 1,000 pounds of it. The United States and Israel bombed their research labs and yellow cake facilities and killed their top nuclear scientists. But there's still a complex tunnel system built deep underneath their mountains. American satellites are monitoring the situation, and so far, nothing's been moved out. Pakistan says Iran doesn't have the military means to keep up the fight against us. It's only a matter of time. A door to a deal isn't closed. This is what a source tells Axios. Both sides are bargaining. It's a bazaar.
We've been called this morning by the right people.
I don't know. Will it? I would prefer to see Iran actually come forth and actually agree to what the U.S. is trying to have them agree to. Because here's the thing. I mean, what other alternatives do they have? If they don't agree to the U.S.'s demands, Iran's officially cooked. And I think we know that. Iran is cooked if they don't agree to these demands. It's as simple as that. And I would really hope that Iran actually gets their butt together, gets their stuff together, and does something. You know, something's got to happen, man. Michael Garza. Thank you guys. If you guys love Trump as much as I do, though, I hope you guys subscribe to the channel. If you guys love JD Vance, hope you guys subscribe too. Please subscribe to the channel, man. We need as many subscribers as we can get. We're now at 10,008 subs, so we're on a constant growth path, and this show's getting better and better every day. We're trying to improve it at least. Sometimes we take a step back, you know, growth goes like up a little, down, up a little more, down a little bit. You know, that's how growth is. That's how growth is. What's up, Tony? Freak that bitch, Tone.
Read people, and they want to work a deal. They would like to work a deal.
The New York Times, though, is hoping we lose the war because of their TDS.
I really don't want to see Bibi Netanyahu or Donald Trump politically strengthened by this war because they are two awful human beings. They're both engaged.
That guy's got, look at that guy. That guy's got, look at his eyes. He has that very intense glare. Like this guy, you could tell this guy's woke. This guy just has a very woke demeanor. This guy's also very woke too.
Anti-democratic projects in their own countries. They're both alleged crooks. They are terrible, terrible people doing terrible things to America's standing in the world and Israel's standing in the world.
Yep.
And so I really find myself torn. I want to see Iran militarily defeated, but I do not want to see these two terrible people strengthened.
Friedman's like, destroy the world's top terror regime and take away their nukes, or Trump looks good.
Yeah.
Tough one.
One or the other, bro. One or the other. Give me a moment, though. No, before they turn off all the lights. if I was a brony, I would be your brony. I am a brony, and I'm woke. What the fuck? I'm a woke brony bro, and I want Joe Biden to be my president. I may be woke, but I ain't broke, and I'm not a joke. I'm not so woke. When will I stop being woke all day? When will everybody stop calling me gay? I want boner pills to make sense. I don't want them to do anything to hurt me anymore. Give me Blue Chew as a sponsor to this show. I want a sponsor because I've got 10,000 subs. Oh, Subway, I can be your Jared. Just foggle about it. Oh, there's no loyalty in the game. No loyalty, it's a shame. No loyalty in the rap game. Oh. Fuck, hold on. I gotta wipe my hands. I got nasty, nasty hands, man. Oh, yeah. I wish everybody could be nice to me. I'm just a little woke, you see. I'm sorry if I'm too woke for you. I may be woke, but it ain't no joke. I'm just a little woker than you. I'm having a bit of a crisis, you see. I don't know really what's in front of me. Everybody's judging me right now 'cause I'm woke. I don't mean to be so woke. Everybody treating me like it's some kind of joke. I just wanna feel free to be who I am. 'Cause I'm woke every day. Woke all the way. I wanna be woke every day. I loved your body. I think about Joe Biden all the time. I think he's really cute. Is that a crime? Everybody's being douchey to me. What's Tim Smith saying?
Tim Smith 4118 says, tired, frosted tips. Wired, frosted clicks.
Absolutely, my brony bro. Abso-fucking-lutely. I think people are really wanting to be woke like me. You probably won't. You think you're woker than me. You've got designer shades with brony faces. You probably don't think that you're woker than me. Oh, you're woker than me. You probably won't because you're woker than me. Oh, Canada's fucked? Okay, why is Canada... Okay, this is, by the way, this next clip that we're about ready to watch directly affects Annie and Tim Smith, as they're the only Canadians that I know of right now that I could think of. This video is going to affect directly Tim Smith and Annie. Please do not cry, you guys.
Been more woke.
Oh, God. We're woke
than they were. At the final hour, he leaves. I'm gone. I'm going to date my new pop star girlfriend and be a celebrity and go to Coachella. We have a new password that has dropped. It's a new password.
They provided $0 to deal with the ongoing genocide of MMIW G2S LGBTQ.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Did they added more to the... Oh, my God. Dude, Canada's fucked, dude. Canada is too woke for its own good. I hope that Canada itself is not like super duper woke. I'm hoping not. You know, I really hope not. Canada's too woke, dude. You guys are just too woke. I don't know what I mean. The only people who aren't woke in Canada, it feels like, are Annie and Tim. Tim and Annie are the only non-woke Canadians. Every other Canadian's woke.
Plus. This
I mean, at the rate that they're going...
They're just adding so many letters to this unnecessary alphabet.
Headache is going to be genocide in 5 years. Now, a genocide is what, whenever there's legislation that you disagree with?
$13 billion on military spending.
That's it?
Who is paying for it? Indigenous women across this country.
Oh my God, military spending is necessary, you dink.
Yeah.
Indigenous women, girls.
Doesn't the military protect them too? I mean, if they live in Canada, the military protects them.
The military, exactly. The military protects. Oh my God. You know what? I don't even know what to say, man. I just don't know what to say. And I don't know what to do.
Doesn't it make sense?
Indigenous women, girls to us LGBTQIA+ are not safe. In fact, rates of violence are increasing. And what is the Prime Minister doing? He is turning a blind eye on this violence.
It will never...
He's too busy banging Katy Perry, it looks like.
Never be enough. I don't know how long this password has to get.
Yeah, they're never satisfied. The woke people will never be satisfied. Look at me. I'm not satisfied and I'm woke. No, I'm just kidding. Once I take off this face paint, I will be satisfied and not woke anymore. But when the frosting is on, my face, Daddy is woke. When the frosting is on my face, Daddy is woke.
3 years from now, this is going to sound like a Bitcoin address. The reason why it's happening is because, very simply, these people will always go to the next level because they don't care about reality. They care about being seen as virtuous, being seen as good people. That's the thing that they
look at me. I'm a good person. See how good I am? Look at all these things that I do. A lot of these people just want to rack up accolades just to look either they rack up victim cards or they rack up accolades. They're so busy saying, look at all the good shit I do. I'm a good person. It's like, well, how about this? Just be a good person and stop talking about it. You don't need to talk about it. I think you could be a good person and just be satisfied with yourself. So you don't need the like, for example, I do this show, right? I do the Michael Garza show, but I do not require anybody's approval. I don't care if you guys think I'm a good person or a bad person. I really don't fucking care at the end of the day. All I know is I do want to do good to help people out. That's the only goal I got. And I don't need to brag about it all the time. Look at all this shit I did for homeless people. It's like, you should just try to be helping people out regardless.
Focus on.
Not in the national interest of Indigenous women and girls 2S LGBTQIA+. Is the Prime Minister okay having Indigenous women 2S LGBTQIA?
How many times? Because usually on a lot of websites, after the third time, it says you have to check your email or you have to do something else. If you can't get the password right, don't they just lock your account? Shouldn't somebody take her off the mic at this point?
Of how this Prime Minister has turned his back on Indigenous peoples, particularly Indigenous women and girls 2S LGBTQIA+.
It's just getting crazy, dude.
I knew it.
QQIA+.
That's insane.
You might be noticing that the LGBT set of acronyms keeps growing, eh?
2007.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson fucking predicted this. He's like, it's only going to get bigger, dude. It's only going to get bigger.
It's kind of a form of its own parody in some sense. It's like, well, I'm oppressed. It's like, yeah, you are. And, well, I'm oppressed.
Sure you are, yeah. Dude, Jordan Peterson, I'm not going to lie, 2017, 2018, and 2019, Jordan Peterson was fucking top G. He was a top G.
Jalahasha says, God damn. Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, dude. I swear the alphabet is growing. The LGBTQ alphabet is getting bigger and bigger.
Too, yeah, you're also oppressed, and maybe I'm even oppressing you being part of this other marginalized group, but at least we share.
I'm a Zay-Zem, dude. I'm a Zay-Zem.
Well, I'm also oppressed. Well, so am I. I'm oppressed too.
I'm oppressed. Yeah, everybody is oppressed. Okay, whatever. It's just like, basically, it's an entire, basically the problem with the LGBTQ communities and all that stuff is that they basically, my biggest issue with it is it's basically the oppression Olympics, right? Everybody is trying to out-oppress each other. They're not trying to oppress each other. They're trying to say, look how much more oppressed I am than you are. So point of privilege, you're oppressed, but I'm more oppressed. Got it? Get it.
Too. It's like...
Dude, Jordan Peterson, by the way, was a top G. He still is. I still like Jordan Peterson. But definitely 2017 to 2018, Jordan Peterson was a hunk.
The man is a prophet. Trudeau said, fuck it, he's 54, by the way. I saw this, yes.
Hold on. E.T. What's up, dude?
ETRN7CH says, frosting. NYT didn't notify me.
Yep, I'm sorry, E.T.
ETRN7CH says, this is why I pay Garza $1.49.
Well, I appreciate it, E.T. I really do appreciate you being a member, though. I need to start doing more frosting streams for the members because you guys have earned it. You guys have helped keep the channel funded, so I need to start making sure that on occasion I do a very heterosexual, woke frosting stream.
Laugh out loud. Paying to say this. Blueface is a weird way to do blackface.
Hold on. No, I'm trying out for the Blue Man Group. Blue Man Group. Like Tobias from Arrested Development. Blue is my favorite color. And I happen to love frosting. What are you talking about, dude? I'm blue. I'm blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. I'm trying out for the Blue Man Group, dude. Can't you guys understand that? Can't you guys see? You know what? That's it. That's it. That's the fucking it. All right, you know what? I'm doing this, you guys. I'm doing this. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in the blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. 'Cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm blue. Dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Allahu Akbar. I'm blue. Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee. Squad-Allah, we are off. Squad-Allah, we are off. I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color of all that I wear. Blue are the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that walk around. Blue like my Corvette is standing outside. Blue are the words and saying what I think. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue. Squad-Allah, 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 squad-Allah. I'm blue, blue chew, 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 ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. I'm blue, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh ooh, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh ooh woo. I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color of all that I wear.
Laugh out loud.
Blue on the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Well, that's a weird question to ask. Am I alone? Okay, so what do you mean by that question, Brony? What does that mean? I got a security guard if that's what you're talking about. Mr. Madden, are you wondering if I'm alone? Because I got a security guard if you're trying to put it in my beehole. Miss Madden, what are you talking about, dude? Am I alone? It's a very weird question to ask. I got a security guard, though. His name is Frankie D. Frankie D, dude. And then I also got Stevie D backing me up, too. So, Stevie D's backing me up. M. Madden is asking, you know what it means. I don't know what it means, bro. M. Madden, I do not know what it means. Yeah, I got a security guard. I got basically a security guard at my building, all right? That's the smartest thing I could do, dude. I live in a major complex. I got like 30 apartments in this major complex. So, because I got about 30 apartments in this major complex, we have to have like 24/7 security here. So it's a pretty, I would say it's a fairly gated community. What a beast, dude. M. Madden, man. Oh, yeah. Well, I live next to the airport, so it's pretty dope, man. I love living next to the airport, bro. I mean, I wouldn't say like next to the airport exactly, but like close enough. I can hear the planes from my window. I'm blue, dabu dee dabu die, dabu dee dabu die, dabu dee dabu die, dabu dee dabu die, dabu dee dabu die. I'm blue, dabu dee dabu die, dabu dee dabu die. No, I do have I actually have there's actually a security guard that 24/7. This is a high-end neighborhood. It's not a bad place to live. I like living next to the airport, man.
This is what happened in Canada, right? There he is with his girlfriend at
Yeah, I live in North Bend, bro.
Coachella, and he ruined the country. Yes, he introduced a bunch of bullshit. At the final hour, I'm sorry, I'm gone. I'm gonna date my new pop star girlfriend. The roach nature of that, it is impressive to me. And this is what he's doing. Katy Perry and Justin.
Dude, Justin Trudeau's living his best life right now. Justin Trudeau's just banging Katy Perry, and he's just doing whatever he wants. He's like, I don't give a shit. Fuck Canada.
Trudeau at Coachella. Somebody said this. Did he ban these cups in Canada? Oh, here it is. Trudeau bans single-use plastics. Trudeau's seen partying with single-use plastic cups.
What? Rules for thee and not for me. Once again, rules for thee and not for me. That's how we live. That's how the world is. Okay. Hold on.
Randomgian at 9296 says, breaking news, Garza will show US the piss bottle collection for reaching 10K. Annie01200 says, OMG Trudeau, thank God he's gone, go away and don't come back.
Garza will show us his piss. Everybody thinks I got a piss bottle collection. Oh my God. I don't have a piss bottle collection. I just want to be very clear with that. There is no piss bottle collection. I know you guys think there is, but that's just a conspiracy theory created by my biological stepson, Tylord, who's just mad at me for not sharing my baby oil. Okay? Simple as that. That's all you need to know. It's as simple as that, bro. Hell yeah. What is women? Dabu dee dabu die, dabu dee dabu die, dabu dee dabu die. M. Madden, what do you want me to do?
Ups in Coachella. This is the world that he left Canada.
With the ongoing genocide of MMIW G2SLGBTQQIA+.
Oh my.
Justin Trudeau left Canada in shambles. He allowed the woke people too much leverage.
God. And can we can we just shorten it to retards? Oh no.
Oh my God, I love it. I love it. This is amazing. Okay, Iran vows to respond with oh wow, hold on. First off, I want to see what the latest news is on Iran. Let's just do this real quick. Hold on. Let's look up Trump. Let's look up Trump Daddy. Oh shit, President Trump and First Lady greeting the Queen and King of the Netherlands. I don't really care about this shit. Is that it? That's all? That's crap. Boring. Let's see what else we got here. Hey, thank you for the super chat, M. Madden. I really do appreciate it, my pink brony bro.
Madden 1495 says. Oh no, don't. Madden 1495 says. You wouldn't know. Madden 1495 says. I think this guy hasn't seen a girl in his life.
This is amazing, man. This is amazing. I want to thank Tylord as well. Tylord, thank you for sending all those virtual gifts, the YouTube virtual gifts. Always greatly appreciate those. Amazing. And is Pope Leo the woke pope? I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't. I don't know. Let's look up Iran, man. Blue are the feelings that live inside me.
Laugh out loud. My last donation. I get being edgy but legit. Stop, you are doing blackface. It doesn't help your life, you are just ruining your life.
What are you talking about, dude? Okay, so hold on. How the heck am I doing blackface, dude? What are you talking about, bro? What are you smoking, bro? This is blue. This is a blue face. This is blue. Blue frosting. I am allowed to have blue frosting on my face. I'm pretty sure. This is blue frosting. I love putting blue frosting on myself, dude. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue, abba dabba dee daboo die. Daboo dee daboo die, daboo dee daboo die. It's blue face, dude. What are you talking about, man? It's blue. I want to put blue on my face. It's not any other color but blue. Look at me. It's blue frosting. It's pretty okay to me. And I'm trying to be part of the Blue Man Group. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Thank you for the super chats, though, my pink brony bro. I do appreciate it big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the Blue Man Group doesn't like me, clearly. I mean, it's pretty obvious, so whatever. I'm blue, daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die. Let's see what else is going on here.
To say that things went wrong, I also think things went right.
Oh, dude, J.D. Vance, dude, he's so sexy.
We made a lot of progress, but we also made very clear, and I think this is part of the progress we made, what the terms where the United States could make some accommodation, what terms we were flexible on, and what things we absolutely needed to see. And the big question from here on out is whether the Iranians will have enough flexibility, whether the Iranians will accept the critical things that we need to see in order for things to get done.
Oh, let's take a look
Tim
here.
Smith 4118 says, head chef defends using powdered minestrone kitchen nightmares full episode.
Oh, shit, dude. My man. My man.
Vice President J.D. Vance earlier on the show. Let's bring in our panel. Start there. Fox News Chief Political Analyst Britt Hume, Harold Ford Jr., former Tennessee Congressman, co-host of The Five, Fox News Political Analyst Guy Benson, and Politico White House Bureau Chief Dasha Burns. Okay, Britt, on Iran, what did you take from the interview with the VP?
Well, the emphasis, I think, on J.D. Vance's part and in explaining the outcome of this on the nuclear emphasizes one key point.
Dude, I was wondering where you were at, Frog Eat Frog. I missed you, dude. I missed you, bro.
Frog Eat Frog says, shit, Blue is back.
Frog Eat Frog, this is the 10,000. We reached 10,000 subscribers, and I wanted to treat you all with a little bit of blue face paint. Now that we're at 10,000 subscribers officially, I wanted to celebrate with my blue frosting face paint. All right? I'm blue, daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die. Daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die. I'm blue, daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die. I'm blue, daboo-dee, daboo-die. Daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die.
Here Iran is badly battered, militarily crushed. They really don't have any cards here, other than the Strait of Hormuz, which we're acting on now. And they come into this negotiation absolutely refusing to give up their nuclear weapon ambitions, which was the bottom line for the president and his negotiators. If that doesn't emphasize that President Trump was correct in assessing in the beginning of this, that Iran was still going for a nuclear weapon and it was something the world could not afford, then I don't know what could.
Yeah, Harold, I did not hear the next time they're getting together, whether he thought the Iranians were going
Frog
to
Eat
make
Frog
another
says,
pitch.
oh shit, congrats.
But it's not.
Thank you, Frog Eat Frog. I love you, bro.
First, thanks for having me on. I agree largely with Britt, but I was
Annie01200 says,
not in what
powdered
we're doing
minestrone.
and the success of the blockade and the fact that we need to disarm and ensure that the Iranians don't have access to a nuclear weapon. I didn't hear a strategy, though, from the vice president. I thought it was curious, Brett, when he said he thought that they were inches away from making an agreement, yet he also thought that they had the wrong group in the room, that group had to go back and get approval for those things. Look, I'm hopeful that we must have an agreement. Not hopeful that we get an agreement. We have to have an agreement. He made it clear, though, and I thought the most important thing.
No, we don't need an agreement. We don't need an agreement. It is either Iran agrees and they end up okay afterwards. They won't have a nuclear weapon, and they're going to be very limited going forward. Or they don't agree to anything, and Donald Trump just blows them up to high heaven. It's really that simple. I mean, you guys want it simple. You guys want me to lay it out in plain English? Either Iran accepts this deal, or Trump releases epic fury. He is going to wipe out the entire asshole Ayatollah.
Said was that no possession of nuclear weapons, that all red lines flow from that. But I was a little disappointed not to hear the strategy going forward. Are we waiting for them? Are they waiting for us? What's the next step? I know the world is awaiting. And the president, who up to this point I think has done a great job. The blockade should get more credit. I hope NATO comes to our support in that effort. But the clear thing, the one thing that will make us victorious here is that we ensure that the Iranians do not have.
Frog Eat Frog says, what about the civilians?
No, I don't want the civilians to be hurt. I just want the look. I just want the military. I want military installations and government installations that Iran has to be demolished. If they don't come to an agreement, I firmly believe that those installations need to be destroyed. Seriously. The Iranian government, if they cannot agree to not have nuclear weapons, then they won't even have a government. The Iranian government is going to get toppled down by the U.S. and Israel so fast if they decline an agreement. So if they are at the negotiation table and they're not willing to hash out an agreement with the U.S. is going to take every measure possible. They're going to take every action possible to not only keep the Strait of Hormuz open, but out of Iran's control. The Strait of Hormuz is going to be blockaded for a moment, but they're going to block off all the Iranian ships. They're going to prevent all the Iranian ships from escaping. Iran is cooked. Iran is absolutely cooked. I think you know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Straight up.
Frog Eat Frog says, threatened to take out manufacturing facilities, but Trump talking genocide, brother.
I don't know. I don't think Trump is talking genocide. I think what Trump wants to... look, Frog Eat Frog, my opinion is this. I think Trump is trying to destroy government facilities and military facilities that Iran has. He is trying to basically eliminate all Iranian government at this point. At least that's what I allegedly think he's doing. That's my prediction. Look, I think that Iran doesn't deserve a government at this point. The people deserve to decide how their government operates. So I do hope that the Iranian people are able to get together, take over the government, and get rid of the asshole Ayatollah. Iran's economy is fucked, by the way. Iran's entire economy is burned, is screwed.
Have uranium to enrich to affect us or affect our allies in the region.
Dasha, what do you think the hope is at the White House about the blockade and that it changes the dynamic?
I think that's exactly right. I think the White House is trying to take away the leverage that Iran...
Yeah.
Frog Eat Frog says, I hope that's all. He put out those posts on social media, though.
And that's true. He did put out those posts on social, but think about it this way. He is absolutely threatening the entire... When he said that he wants to wipe out the entire Iranian civilization, what he's really talking about is wiping out all the bridges, well, as many bridges as he can, and all the power plants. And the reason he was threatening those is because he knew that if he threatened the infrastructure, the government would have no choice but to work on an agreement with the United States. And if they do not hash out an agreement with the United States, well, guess what? Goodbye. Goodbye. It's gone. Completely. So Iran needs to work with the U.S. and they need to agree to all of the U.S.'s demands. And if they falter on any of the demands at all, Trump is going to attack bridges and attack power plants that are in Iran. He's going to also attack the government facilities. He's going to attack the military facilities. He's not deliberately going after civilians. I think that's a crock of crap. I'm really sick of hearing that, man. I mean, but I understand if that's what you think. That's fine, but I just think it's incorrect. That's all. I'm a Trump fanboy. I'm not going to lie. I'm a huge Trump fanboy. I get it, you know. I know there's a lot of people that don't like Trump. Totally, I understand. Well, it looks like Billy French and Aaron Russell are battling in the chat. You guys, do you guys need any baby oil? I'm gonna oil Aaron Russell and Billy French up with baby oil so they can argue and then touch each other for a bit. Oh man, we're at 10,010 subscribers, everybody. Once again, we're at 10,010 subs. 10,010. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for subscribing, man. I really appreciate it big time. This is crazy, man. Yeah, I'm hoping for the best. But I do think that this is going to be look, I think this war, when all is said and done, the world is going to look at it, historically speaking, and say that, Trump did the right things. Trump made the right moves. Frog Eat Frog says BRB. All right, see you in a second, man. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate everybody who's gifted memberships and sent us super chats and gifts. It really does help the channel in a lot of ways. So your guys' patronage is actually really, really helping the channel. So I owe you guys a song. Pink Brony Club, maybe? We'll do that a little bit later, probably. I want to be a gay boy. All right, one more moment. I love you because I need you and I want you crawling underneath my skin. I appreciate those gifts, Tylord, man. That was awesome. I appreciate all those, man. Those gifts were amazing. Oh shit, dude. Let's take a look
Tim
here.
Smith 4118 says, invented a new Iran war drinking game called Booze for Hormuz.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, dude. I like it.
Believes it has, the leverage that it has projected onto the world. The challenge, and I think the vice president laid it out a little bit in the interview there, is this threshold for pain that Iran does have.
You know what, you guys? I'm going to make a mixer. BRB. We're drinking a bit of a mixer. Oh, Aaron Russell's being a chode. Everybody loves Donald. Hey, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that JD Vance is the man, please subscribe. By the way, so I'm having a celebratory drink. I'm not going to let you guys know what I mixed it with, but I think you guys know what we did. Did Garza put chili?
Tim Smith 4118 says, did Garza put chili mac in a blender?
Since we reached 10K, I'm actually having a very celebratory drink. And, yeah. Wait, why are you reporting me, Gary? What did I do? Gary, what did I do? Why are you reporting me, Gary? What did I do to you? Did I make you mad? Gary, what did I do? Small Wiener Gang. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I did, dude. Hey, thank you, Got Pocket. Everybody give a shout out to Got Pocket for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. I'm going to put your name. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put you right back up on the board. Small Wiener Gang. Sure thing. I am blue because...
Surthing 200 says, dude, why you so blue?
I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da-boo-die, da-boo-dee-da-boo-die. I don't know why I'm blue right now. I just wanted to be, bro. No, dude, I honestly am a big fan of... look, I'm a mega guy. At the end of the day, I'm a mega guy. That's right. I may be woke for now, but overall, I'm only woke when I have the face paint on.
This is existential for them. And he took on an enormously difficult task with these negotiations, because what I'm hearing from sources close to the White House is that the maximum that Iran is willing to give does not meet the minimum that the United States is willing to accept. And the vice president mentioned inches. Well, those can really feel like miles when you are in a room with a state that has everything and that has very little to lose compared to the United States.
Yeah, Guy?
Well, Brett, I think that what we're seeing from the United States now and President Trump and now our military naval blockade of Iranian ports, that will have a devastating impact on Iran's already battered economy, and therefore the regime that's already in deep trouble with its people, because in part those economic realities. It also could have a significant pain point or two for other countries, including very much the Chinese, the Pakistanis, the Turkish government as well. General Jack Keane was making this point on my radio show earlier. Those countries might at some point start ramping up the pressure on Iran to say, you better start relenting on some of these major points from the Americans. I think that's part of the hope here, as we've heard at least an indication from the president that the Iranians want to talk again. But it comes back to Britt's initial most important point when you zoom out. With its back against the wall, and its leadership largely decapitated, and it's like next man up, so many of their sites destroyed by our military, this is a regime that remains implacably and fanatically committed to a nuclear weapons program. And I think it only underscores...
And that's the thing. The fact of the matter is, Iran keeps bringing up the fact that they want to have more uranium. They keep bringing up the fact that we want to do more uranium stuff. We want to do more stuff with uranium. Okay, let's keep going.
Or is how insane it would be for us to allow that eventuality to occur. And that was the reason, that was the triggering cause to have this operation in the first place. And I think it's important to keep that in mind as we zoom in, to also keep a broader picture of why we're doing this in the first place.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any movement going to another negotiation in Islamabad or elsewhere. Britt, I also asked about this back and forth with Pope Leo, what the Pope said about Iran. And
Dude, Trump is beefing with the Pope, dude. He's basically saying, hey, the Pope is woke. The Pope is a wokey. And that's okay. If he wants to be woke, let him be woke.
The war, what the president posted, and then this picture that got a lot of response all over the internet, even from Trump supporters and significant ones. Ari Fleischer tweeted out about this picture, said it's inappropriate. President Trump's team should never have
I mean, I think it's funny. I looked at that picture and I laughed my ass off. Dude, everybody's offended by something, I swear. Everybody gets so offended by the stupidest shit. Hey, everybody, let's give a shout out to M. Madden real quick. I'm gonna play some of his super chats that he sent earlier. I really appreciate you, M. Madden. Well, actually, you know what? I don't want to replay some of those, actually. Never mind. Never mind. But I do want to actually give a shout out to my boy GMP, actually. GMP sent us a lot of super chats. Here are some of them.
Laugh out loud. I think everyone is fine with LGB, but the problem is with the T. But even then, if they don't be obnoxious about it and leave everyone alone, it's fine. Laugh out loud. Yup, this is the right video. Laugh out loud. Data when sourced from any government outlet is sus.
Baby girl, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Hey, we're at 10,013 subs, everybody. Thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button, man.
Automatically register eligible adults for the draft. Isn't it safe to automatically register eligible adults to vote?
Maybe. Maybe. These are some good super chats, by the way. We're just reviewing some of the supers that have been sent.
I believe Randy Fine has misappropriated 200 tons of food that was formerly marked for U.S. aid.
While we're letting these play out, we're letting these super chats be read out loud. I'm going to drink some water.
Trump is a complete failure. Remove him now. Laugh out loud. So by the logic displayed, how many civilians are you comfortable with dying in Iran to get the American chain you want? Laugh out loud. Guess who's back? Back again. GMPS back. Tell a friend.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? No, no, no.
Laugh out loud. Trump wants to deploy a blockade. What a dummy.
I created a monster. Somebody wants to know some emotional shreddy. I'm chopped liver.
Laugh out loud. Garza, I need a wrap up. What's going on, buddy?
We're just letting these super chats play out real quick. We're just highlighting some of the people who super chat.
Laugh out loud. Are you alone?
Okay, let's go.
If he saw it first, he should never have approved it. It's inappropriate and embarrassing. It's offensive. The president said,
I mean, I think it's funny as shit, but whatever. I mean, I think it's humorous. I mean, people may not have a funny bone in their body because they take everything too seriously, but I think it's hilarious.
that he did post it. He had a different definition for it. I asked the vice president about that, and here's part of that answer.
I have no fear of neither the Trump administration nor speaking out loudly about the message of the gospel. And that's what I believe I am called to do, what the church is called to do. If we're not political,
He is a woke pope.
It really caused a kerfuffle, Mr. Vice President. I'm just wondering what you make of all of this.
He took it down because he recognized that a lot of people weren't understanding his humor in that case. I think the President of the United States likes to mix it up on social media. We can respect the Pope. We certainly have a good relationship with the Vatican, but we're also going to disagree on substantive questions from time to time. I think that's a totally reasonable thing. It isn't particularly newsworthy.
Honestly, I think it's a funny picture, but whatever. I think it's hilarious, man. I think everybody's making a big deal about nothing.
Britt.
Well, Brett, I think we can add a couple of codicils to what we know about the rules of politics. One of them is don't pretend to be Jesus, and the other is don't get into an unnecessary fight with the Pope. I think the president may have a point about the Pope, but the way he expressed it, I think, was unfortunate. And the Pope has, a world of admirers, and you don't want to get on the wrong side of those. It's just, it doesn't do you any good, and it may do you harm.
Harold?
Reverend Billy Graham had great relationships with American presidents and helped them find faith and find answers through the gospel. I think the president, it was just a bad joke. And the vice president should have just said that as a Catholic. The president has a way of doing these things and saying these things, and we give him a lot of latitude, but this was just a bad and futile attempt at poking fun at something, whatever it was he was trying to poke fun at. And I agree with Brett. Don't get into a fight with the Pope. You're not going to win.
We'll see where this goes from.
Be sure to like.
I mean, I don't think it's a good idea to make. If you're the president, yeah. Like, if you're just a random guy like me and you want to make fun of a political or a religious figure, yeah, it doesn't really matter because I don't really care about my image that much. But you know what? I do like the fact that Trump doesn't give a fuck. I do. There's a part of me that's just really into it, man.
Just say that things went wrong. I also
free trip to Coachella.
Oh, let's see what. So Asmund Gould is reacting to this is everything wrong with society. I'm going to tap the like button because I love Asmund Gould, and Asmund, can you please, for the love of God, start streaming on YouTube, and can you ditch Twitch already? Twitch sucks. Twitch is being terrible to you. Just come to YouTube, dude. I mean, YouTube isn't perfect, but YouTube is far more accepting of you than Twitch would be.
I got invited in 2018.
Twitch is woke as fuck.
I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to say that he does this, but whenever she said that, it just made me think of Dan Clancy. It did. And I'm not saying he would do this. He's a completely, great guy, but it did make me think of Dan.
But I didn't end up going. Well, right now we're at war. Gas prices are going up. There are children getting unalived in different countries because of America. Americans are becoming home.
Well, there's also children unalived in America because of woke people, too. I'm just kidding. Well, not really. You guys are... what I don't understand is you guys are totally fine. I'm not even gonna bother arguing with this person. She clearly... Oh, God.
Homeless and unemployed faster than any generation in history. And that's why Coachella is a classism thing. That's why Coachella is only for the rich people or the people willing to...
It's for the bougie white women. It's for the bougie white women's. That's all it's for, dude. That's all Coachella really is for. It's for the white hippie Karens that are woke. The woke white hippie Karens who want to go and listen to some music. And they want to get drunk and they want to live their woke lives the way they want. Tobias! Somebody recognized.
Smooth Bandit Zero says. Tobias Funk.
Exactly. Somebody recognized that. First off, I love Tobias from Arrested Development. Like, he is legitimately one of my favorite characters from that show. It's amazing. It's an amazing show. I love it.
Sell their bodies. As everybody else in the world, we can't even afford groceries right now. Personally,
I thought you said you just sold your body.
I couldn't even afford my car insurance, so my car has just been sitting in my driveway, and I haven't been able to drive anywhere because I can't legally drive my car on the road without car insurance. Poor Americans and middle-class Americans are struggling.
I will admit, car insurance can get really expensive depending on where you live. If you live in a major city, I think that car insurance rates get pretty high. I'm not an expert in this, but I'm lucky. I don't pay that much for my insurance, so mainly because I'm kind of an old fart, and yeah, it just makes my life easier.
To afford food, struggling to
Coachella
afford bills,
is for
and
rich
the poor and the
whores.
middle class. Hello.
It's
We
for
are
rich hoes, dude. Coachella is for rich hoes.
the ones
Rich woke hoes. That's what she's saying, yeah.
I didn't
working so that the rich people can afford to
That's what she's basically saying. It's for rich white women's.
go to Coachella.
That's right.
Did you just hear me? We are the ones working so the rich people can party on their yachts or party in the desert. And that is why I personally
Burning Man.
refuse to work a 9-to-5 job, because I will not put myself in a situation where I'm working.
No, I'm glad I don't have to work a 9-to-5 either. Like, I'm actually pretty stoked about that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I work all the time. I just like working on my own terms. Like, if I have to take a break, I could take a break whenever I want. I get to do this show. I get to swing trade stocks, and I get to basically deliver food if I feel like I need a little extra beer money. But that's about it, man. I'm basically a swing trader by day, woke blue frosting guy at night, dude. That's what I am, bro.
Tracy the cat mom. Thank you for resisting capitalism. Thank you so much.
Working for a millionaire, a billionaire, just
Yeah.
so him and his family can go to Coachella. One girl commented,
I mean, technically, by doing TikTok, you kind of are working for millionaires and billionaires because the people who own and invest in the platform have made a lot of money. So in a lot of ways, you making content on TikTok, I mean, you're still technically working for a millionaire or billionaire. You're just more of an independent contractor like I am. I don't mind making millionaires and billionaires a little more money as long as I get a good cut of the money too, as long as I make some good money. I know how to invest, which is why I don't really care if anybody else is richer than me because I don't really compare my life to other people. I don't compare myself to Jeff Bezos because I don't want Jeff Bezos' life. I think it actually, honestly, I don't want to be a billionaire. I want to be a decamillionaire. That's the goal. I want to be a decamillionaire. I don't want to be a billionaire. You want to know why? Because as a decamillionaire with a ton of investments, I can have the freedom of having income for the rest of my life through dividends and having a diversified portfolio. I know how to preserve my wealth. Most people don't know how to preserve their wealth. I preserve it through assets. Most people don't understand that you could preserve your wealth through a diversified set of assets, but nobody thinks that way. Save your assets, not your money, kids. Save your mother effing assets, not your money. Yeah, I think I don't know if the government owns part of TikTok.
under my video the other day, and she was like, I don't like how when you promote your small business, you mention how it helps you pay your rent. Well, you know what? I don't like how you work for one man and you make that one man give you weekly paychecks and you depend on that one man to sustain your life, pay your rent, while you go and do what he tells you.
I mean, everybody relies on somebody else to some degree. You know what I mean? We have to produce. If we produce, we get rewarded. It's as simple as that. You know, I produce a show on YouTube, I get rewarded. I deliver food on the side at part-time, I get rewarded. I swing trade stocks because I know how to do it, I get rewarded. You know, I wouldn't say swing trading stocks is really producing anything. I just happen to be good at understanding the nature of volatility in certain asset classes and understanding market forces and shit. So whatever. I don't know how to predict the markets. I just respond to the markets accordingly by being a contrarian. Let's go.
You to do. Go do that, and then I will give you money. I don't like.
Can you imagine how much can you imagine being this girl's boyfriend? Oh my God, that would be the most unpleasant thing ever.
That. Personally, I think 9 to 5
Jesus.
jobs are a complete humiliation
Bro,
ritual.
women,
I feel
am
like
I right?
it's a gesture.
I know.
Look, if people want it, look, I don't shame people who work a 9 to 5 job. I don't shame them. Cuz I've worked a 9 to 5 job most of my life. And I know how degrading it can feel sometimes depending on the type of work that you're doing. But yeah, I don't poo-poo on people who work a 9 to 5. If you're working a 9 to 5, I say thank you. I say thank you. When I when I go to McDonald's and pick up food from McDonald's, sometimes my girlfriend and I will get breakfast, and she'll be a little bit tired, and I offer to go drive and get some McDonald's because honestly, I like driving in the morning. Sometimes it's kind of a nice feeling. So I'll go, order some food in the app, and then I get to McDonald's. I make sure that I thank each of those workers. You want to make sure that they feel appreciated because they're working a 9 to 5 job, man. It's not easy, especially working at McDonald's, having to deal with, having to deal with some shitty people. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think the lowest common denominator of people tend to eat at McDonald's, myself included. But I will say the rudest people, some of the rudest people I've ever seen go to McDonald's. Actually, you know what? I take that back. The rudest people I've ever seen go into Taco Bell. They'll walk into Taco Bell and they act like they fucking own the place. It's terrible. But whatever. Let's see what Asmund's reaction is to this video.
In front of a king, like the Joker dancing in front of the king for some money.
Well, didn't you do that?
That's what it feels like. You're performing.
I mean, that's kind of what you're doing by being on TikTok, though. If you're on TikTok and YouTube and stuff, you're technically performing, and I'm a court jester, for example. I am the equivalent of the court jester. I am performing for you, the people. I am performing for you, the people. I am the court jester, and the king is YouTube.
Well, that's what you did, though.
The king, for the rich people. And then they will reward you with money. Or they'll reward you with a Coachella trip. But yeah, when our...
Coachella! Dude, I'm gonna go to Coachella! I'm gonna get white girl wasted! Coachella! Coachella, let's go to Coachella!
People gonna wake up and realize that Coachella is a classism thing. Coachella is mainly for the rich white folks, let's be so real. Or we can...
Whitey. Wait, aren't you white? Hold on, that chick's white. So like, okay, she's... The only difference between you and the rich white girl is one's rich and one's not. You're just as white as she is. What the hell is your problem? I don't know. This is weird. I don't know. It's funny, though. This is what, as Asmund Gould says in the title of this video, this is everything wrong with society.
Black people, what? Black people can't make money? I've seen like a dozen black people in like the images of Coachella. There are black people there. I know you might not believe this, but there are black people that have good jobs.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I've always associated Coachella as some sort of weird white girl festival. I've always associated it with like hippie white, not like hippie white girls, but you know what I mean? Like white girls that are like hipsters, but not hippies. It's kind of like a hipster white girl festival. That's how I imagine it. I'm pretty sure it's different. I'm sure there's a diverse amount of people there, but I just assume it's for white women. That's it. I mean, that's about it. It's for white women.
Jobs. It exists.
All be very quiet. We can all pretend like everything's okay.
There's no black people at Coachella.
The world is so perfect.
They're calling it. They're gonna.
Coachella is perfection. I've never been to Coachella, but I assume it is. Coachella is trendy for
Bob
Instagram
says,
models.
Coachella is for trendy Instagram models.
Oh, man.
Smooth Bandit 0 says, I don't understand the assignment. Smooth Bandit 0 says, I'm also confused. Smooth Bandit 0 says, isn't it though? Focus says, I'm so confused. Annie01200 says, ABPD. Orwell Theresidence says, it's mostly white rich people.
Yeah, I think it's
there
a lot
are
of
black people, but it isn't exactly black culture.
Yeah, and it's really a white... Look, Coachella is a white people thing, I think. That's what white people do. I mean, I'm white, and I have zero interest in going to Coachella. In fact, I don't even know if... I've never... Honestly, if you guys want to know the truth, I don't even know if Coachella really exists. Okay, I know it exists, but I don't think I've ever really seen any pictures of Coachella. So let's look up photos of Coachella music festival. Okay, I've never actually seen what Coachella looks like. You know, I've heard people talk about it. Oh, Coachella, Coachella, Coachella. I have zero clue what it is. Oh, wow. That's a lot of people. Yeah, so it looks like Coachella is just a big old... Wait, where is Coachella? Is it like in LA? Like, where the fuck is Coachella? Can you guys please explain to me where the fuck Coachella is? Is it in California? I don't know. It's so funny. I have zero interest in going to this music festival. It looks like a white woman thing.
Rename it next year at Garza.
We can all sit on our phones and watch the rich TikTok influencers go to Coachella while we pretend like there's no real problems in the world.
Oh
but
my
yeah, this is
God.
why I try to avoid human.
Yeah, it's okay. By the way, it's okay to have a good time. You know, there's always going to be problems in the world, but it doesn't mean you should stop yourself from having a good time in life. Like, for instance, I mean, I find several things to celebrate about in my life. I can't just focus on the bad shit because there's always going to be bad shit happening somewhere. Okay? There's always going to be bad shit happening somewhere. I can't feel guilty 24/7 that there's some bad shit happening somewhere that I can't control.
Tim Smith 4118 says, keep watching the Asmongold video, he'll tell you. Annie 01200 says, I'm not even paying attention, I'm too distracted by Garza and the frosting.
Okay, the frosting.
Hashtag Brawny Smurf.
Yeah, it's hard to take me seriously when I got all this frosting on my face, I know. I don't really care, though. I don't want people to take me seriously because I don't really care that much about it, but let's keep going.
In contact because I don't think humans think on this
You
deep
know
of a
what?
level.
You know what? I think that I think you're totally right. And I think that you are doing the world a favor. Thank you so much for your sacrifice. I don't think that the world can repay you enough.
I love Asmongold. I love it when he goes full on sarcastic though, dude. That shit kills me every time, man. So good. So fucking good. I love you, Asmon. You're the man.
Thank God. Thank God that she's able to do that. What even is Coachella? Coachella is a music festival. It's a music festival. Oh, here's another one, right? Influencers are so out of touch. I have so much ick watching them complain about getting more free shit and then doing exactly that.
There's something that happens at Coachella called the Revolve Gifting Suite. Everybody always comes every year and gets the most insane shit. Last year they had
What is this about, dude? I can't. Dude, if you're an influencer and all you're trying to do is go to Coachella, that is a sad existence, bro. That's a sad existence.
It's basically like a free-for-all for influencers to get free shit.
Like, we need more free fucking shit.
I feel like it'll be like Black Friday, but for influencers.
What, beating people up? I'll throw a pen.
Wait, why would you complain about getting free stuff? I mean, especially if the stuff can be resold. Dude, if you're getting free gifts because you're an influencer, why not just sell the gifts that you get? I don't know if that's legal, but allegedly you could do that. I don't know. I'm not saying you should, but you could.
From what I've seen, there's a line to get in. Okay, yeah. All right. You ready?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God, don't. He just goes, I have a question.
Man.
What's Revolve? Come on. Here we go. Trash. Look at these massive totes they give you.
Wow.
Got free sunnies. Oh, those are nice. Oh, hello, baby tank.
So, I want that tank top. I want that tank top for the live stream. I am sorry I didn't get a tutu, everybody, but maybe, just maybe, down the pipe, we may get a tutu.
That's amazing. Look at whole that. Outside area full of clothes. This is actually fucking insane. Those are cute. Got some Madewell. What's that? Carabiner. I want that.
Amazing.
A little men's section.
Man, they're getting free shit up the Izzy, dude.
Now let's go in.
Look at all this free crap, dude. You could resell this.
Oh my God.
My God, you know what I would do if I was getting all this free crap? I would get the biggest bag that I could, And if they're giving all this away for free, I would take as many things as I could, and I would probably be going to eBay directly and reselling. Holy crap, dude. I got blue on me, man. I got blue frosting all over myself, bro.
We have hair dryers. This is like the best sunscreen ever. I want this tanning water. Kosas. Oh, I need a
You know what this reminds me of?
This is so fucking stupid.
This is like, like after you go to Chuck E. Cheese and you're able to redeem all your tickets and you can get like a bar of soap that's in the same shape as Yoshi, or you're able to
this is amazing.
Get like a Chinese
This is a good analogy, man. I like it.
Or trap, or like let's say you do really well on the bowling and you're able to get like a pair of sneakers or something like that. This is basically like the fucking Chuck E. Cheese like reward store for grown-ass fucking adults that spent $10,000 to go to Coachella. That is. It's materialistic junk. It is. Totally is.
Right. This is crazy. Yes, need that. I'm a little overwhelmed, I'm not gonna lie. There's a tumbler. Yeah. There's pickles. They have pickles. Oh my god.
They Hot have girl pickles.
Fill your bag up. Let me get some more of those. Get some lip balm. Why not? I think I need one of these. We have to buy a new suitcase, I think. We have to buy 2 new suitcases.
Wow.
Some diesel sunglasses. Do you like these?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
I can't believe these guys get all this free shit, dude. That is so cool. I want the free stuff, bro. Give me the free shit.
Are you overwhelmed? I'm overwhelmed. These people's massive bags are like hitting me. Should I get 2 things of pickles? You don't need 2 things of pickles. Can you get one though? No. But look at all these pickles. So much stuff. Do I want a cowboy hat?
Oh my god.
You thought we were done?
I know.
There's a whole nother area out here. Should I get these?
So I want y'all to keep in mind, this is the way the influencers are experiencing Coachella and other content creators and rich people.
Wait, I'm a content creator. I'm a content creator on YouTube. Maybe I can go to Coachella and get free shit.
According to that other girl, rich white people, okay?
Should I get that? They have Levi's. I want living. They have Caraway. Hello? That is insane. We don't need new pants. We just got new pants. I'm dying.
I do have to say
Madden 1495 says, get a following and you will.
Oh, thank you, man, Madden. I appreciate that, Brony. I'm trying. I got 10,000 subs. 10,000 subscribers is a start.
Annie01200 says, OMG BPD, did you actually try? Oh, that would have been. BPD Bob says, Gemini is struggling to make a good SMOF LMAO.
Oh my god. Hey, BBT Bob, Bob, take like a screen cap. Take like a screen cap of my blue face. And take a screen cap of my blue face and turn me into the greatest AI generated image of all time, man. Oh, you put it in the Discord? Let me check. I'm going to take a look at the Discord real quick. Hold on. Give me one moment. We're going to pull up the Discord, everybody. I'm always afraid to just like jump into the Discord randomly because I don't know what sort of crap you guys are posting on there. Kind of afraid half the time. No. 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 No, 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 no. You guys. Oh my god, dude. Amazing. A freaking amazing. Wow. I'm speechless. I am absolutely speechless, dude. Look at the similarities, man. Let me see if I can match the look. I will say, Bob, that was amazing.
Tim Smith 4118 says, That looks like a Mortal Kombat
man.
unlock secret character. Annie01200 says.
Everybody give a shout out to Bob.
I'm dead LMAO. Annie01200 says. BPD, you are awesome.
Thank you, Bob. That is an amazing spurf, by the way.
It was your idea, Annie.
This is why I love AI generated art. I love it when people use my face and then like make the funniest shit, dude. I love spitting image, dude. BBT Bob, dude. This is that's me, bro. That is me. And yeah, it looks like a secret character you unlock in Mortal Kombat. Oh, that's amazing. And then of course, this was sent to me by Nate Dogg. Mr. Nathan sent this earlier. It was celebrating 10K subscribers. I've got a My Little Brony shirt on. I got a little cake. 10K. It's all that funny shit, dude. That's amazing, though. That's a good thing. I love it, dude. I love it. Oh, man. You guys are killing me, though. And then this is, I think we've already shown this, but yeah, we've shown this already. Oh, wait. No, I take that back. Tiny Lion Gaming made this one. So Tiny Lion Gaming made this. And then my boy Nate Dogg made this one right here. The pink brony club right there, dude. There we go. Look how happy I look, dude. I look great. But no, these are amazing, man. So I want to thank you guys for sending all this shit. It's too funny.
I am looking to see how diverse the crowds are. And this is once again another crowd that is less diverse than an ICE battalion. Or not battalion.
It's true. There's more diversity in ICE than, the left is not that diverse. I've noticed that the left primarily consists of angry white liberals, white women. And I don't really see a lot of diversity on the left. But when I look at ICE has like all sorts of ethnicities who are serving ICE. It's incredible. There's Latinos, there's black dudes, black girls, white girls, everybody. There's a lot of diversity, oddly enough, in ICE. So you guys can say that ICE is racist, but they're pretty diverse, you know. Tiny Lion Gaming saying, "Yo, we are cultists of you're damn right. The cult of Garza. Tiny Lion Gaming and Bob are incredible. I agree, Annie. I agree wholeheartedly. Amazing.
Battalion, an ICE squad. You know, like you can find a car full of like 4 ICE agents in Minnesota, and it's gonna be more diverse than this.
Oh, dude.
I swallow cum daily says. Why are you blue-faced?
Ice Wallow Come Daily. Okay, that's a good name. I like that name. Thank you, Ice Swallow. Thank you for the comment. I appreciate it. But yeah, I love having blue on my face, man. I'm Tobias from Arrested Development trying to be part of the Blue Man Group. That's all. Oh, dude, I love AI.
If they were all women, well, that doesn't really. Women doesn't count as diversity.
Thirsty work.
Try being an influencer for a
Try
day.
being an influencer for a day.
This is so stupid. I got a cookie.
Oh my God, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm having so much fun.
I'm done though. I wish there was more.
You wish there was more? Come on. Nice. Sweet treat.
It's
these guys are so annoying, dude. These guys suck.
So easy for me to watch, to see somebody that they're trying to pay their student loans. They're working at like Applebee's and they see this shit and they just want to kill somebody. They do. And like, I get it, right? I get it. The Hunger Games? Yes.
I'd say that was a success.
You're back.
Oh, I'm done.
So that's the way that influencers live, okay? So let me go and show you what it's like.
That's clearly the way that I live. Just
for
kidding.
Somebody else.
Just in case anyone was wondering what it's like when you have to use the bathroom while you're car camping and it's 2 in the morning, it's windy as up.
So it's basically the difference between Agartha and Escape from Tarkov.
I'm literally like bracing myself up against this wind. It's freezing. I'm in full sweats. My nose is dripping. You have to sleep
Arc
with the
Raiders.
bandana on, or else you'll just like breathe in all of the dust. Let me show you the dust.
Yeah?
It's a lot of dust, bro. I still don't know where Coachella is located. I'm going to look it up. Where is Coachella located every year? The Coachella Valley Music and Arts Festival is held annually at the Empire Polo Club in Indio, California, located in the Southern California desert. So basically it's Burning Man is what it sounds like. This venue hosts the festival over 2 consecutive 3-day weekends in April. It is known as a large-scale art installations and varied musical acts. It just sounds like Burning Man, but just as annoying. It seems annoying. It just seems like it's... Yeah, who the hell wants to go to Coachella? No, I honestly don't. I have no interest in going to that. It just sounds like Burning Man with extra steps, dude.
That's
Hell no.
not smoke. That's dust.
Tina Lion Domingue says. Coachella
And we
sucks.
sleep in that.
Tina Lion Domingue says.
Dude,
disgusting.
this trailer for...
Well, you're at the you're in the desert. You are in the desert. You chose to camp in the desert. At Coachella. Why would you go to Coachella, dummy?
Dune goes crazy.
Coachella's terrible, man.
Luxurious bathrooms that Coachella provides for the campers. Let me show you what I'm working with.
I mean, this looks like a nice bathroom. What's wrong with that? It looks like a porta potty. I mean, look, if you are camping at a festival, don't expect the bathrooms to be grade A. Don't complain about the bathrooms. If you're at a fucking festival, outdoor music festival, and you're camping, don't expect the bathrooms to be hotel grade.
Damn.
Oh, shit. Well, it's basically a porta potty. What the hell, dude? What is wrong with these people, dude? I bet a lot of them were on crack, and then they started, like, hallucinating, thinking they needed to piss everywhere, and then they put toilet paper down. I think this is all... I think, first off, I bet people are doing drugs like crazy at Coachella. I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing drugs up the Izzy.
Damn.
Coachella blows, dude. Oh, my God, that sucks.
Damn.
At that point, just... I don't know. At that point, just crap on the floor and leave.
I don't know people
That's right.
live like this.
That's
I'm
right.
Going in.
Well, you're pretty much in California, so that's what people do. Everybody in California is... Not everybody, but a lot of people in California are on drugs, young lady. And if... This doesn't surprise me at all.
Yep.
Just
Oh my God.
Yeah, at that point, you might as well just get a garbage bag and take a crap in the garbage bag and then just throw it out. Just throw it in the trash. That's what I would do. That's what I would do at that point. I would just get a garbage bag, take a crap in that garbage bag, and then just throw it in the trash. I would not take a crap in that bathroom, dude. There is no way in hell that I'm taking a crap in that bathroom. Especially since there's like crap and piss everywhere. How stupid. See, that's what California's all about, dude. Everybody's hyped up on drugs and they're pissing everywhere. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but what I'm trying to say is California blows, and we know it. California is a beautiful place, but the people there are horrendous, and they're probably on druggy drugs.
So this, guys, it's really insane. And and this is how bad the pricing is.
I'm at Coachella, and I would like to inform you guys, I just paid $41 for 2 pieces of pizza and a Coca-Cola.
$41 for 2 pieces of pizza and a Coca-Cola? Okay, this is a rich white woman's festival, dude. First off, if I was going to Coachella, which I'm never going to go to Coachella because that just sounds gay. Dude, Trump is the man, dude. Donald Trump is the greatest president we've ever had. Donald Trump is, here's my top 3 presidents: Donald Trump, Abraham Lincoln, George Washington. Once again, the top presidents. Donald Trump's number 1. Donald Trump is number 1, best president ever. The second best president is Abraham Lincoln, and then third best is George Washington. Yeah, this is crazy, man.
Tina Liongaming says, worse things happen in poor people's houses than what happened on the rich people's islands.
Possibly true, bro. Quite possibly.
We're gonna try it and see how it is, because every time I eat at Coachella, it's so expensive. But I went through a lot of sets. I went through Casa, I went through Sabina. I'm hungry, and I'm about to go see Blood Orange with Coachella Boo. I don't know. All right.
This guy sucks. This guy is annoying. I would never, unless I was starving, I would never pay that amount for two slices of pizza and a fucking Coke. This is enraging. As somebody who is fiscally responsible, this enrages me.
Jesus, bro, $41?
That makes me angry. That makes me angry. It makes me want to get a 7-Eleven pizza, because at least a 7-Eleven pizza is far more affordable than that shit. Holy crap.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. And, we've got another one, okay? This is top-tier journalism. Here we go.
Once again, no lines for food because everyone's on Ozempic. And guys,
no lines for food because everyone's on Ozempic. That is actually really funny. That is hilarious. Also because food is like $30 to $50. That's pretty good.
we're at Revolve Fest.
Screw these music festivals, dude. These music festivals suck dick. The only band I want to see right now is Our Lady Peace, and thank God they're playing at the Roseland Theater. I cannot wait to watch them, man. I'm going to be very stoked. I'm an Our Lady Peace fan for life, dude. One of my favorite bands of all time, bro. They are one of the GOATs, dude. They are one of the GOATs.
Food here is free. Lines everywhere else, but no lines for food. We're gonna eat. Meanwhile, this is the line.
We're gonna what?
Eat. Meanwhile, this food. We're gonna eat. Meanwhile,
I believe you. Yep.
This is the line to make sunglasses. Like,
say no more.
Can't make this up. All the food lines are empty.
Look who is the only guy in the line.
Dude, my man, dude. My man, I love this guy.
The absolute unit.
The GOAT, dude. This guy's the
big
GOAT.
Boy.
That guy's the man right there, dude. Do you see that guy? Do you guys see him? Do you guys see that man on the screen? That guy's a fucking boss, dude. That guy's the man. He's got like pretty much all of his buttons undone on his dress shirt, and his chest is showing. My man, dude. Let that gut hang out, bro. That's what I do. I let my gut hang out a little bit too. I get it. What a stud, dude. Yeah, that guy better get his eats on, man.
The main tank.
Hey, man, I get it. I'm built like a tank too, brother. I mean, Asmund Gould is built like a twink. I'm built like a tank. Asmund Gould is built like a twink, but this guy is a super tank. That guy's the man, dude. He kicked my ass in a heartbeat.
Demolisher. It's not DJ Khaled. I thought DJ Khaled lost a little bit of weight. Rick Ross, yeah, a little bit more like that, right?
Lines are empty. Yeah, we took all the food.
Yep. Yeah, I bet you did.
People are missing out. This is fire. Once again,
people are missing out. This is fire. He says while they're inside of their gated community of Coachella, where it's basically like it's like a reservation for influencers, so they don't have to deal with the disgusting, what's the word for it? Disease-ridden peasants. Peasants. I like the word.
Yeah, honestly, like, maybe that's it, dude. That might be it. That's too funny, man.
Peasants of the rest of the event, right? You could say, you know what? That's a good...
Bob, you're absolutely... Well, first off, Annie, that's great.
Annie01200 says, LMAO main tank.
Exactly, dude.
BPD Bob says, he's thin, but Asman is really tall.
Very true, Bob. Yeah. First off, Asmund Gould. I think Asmund Gould's like 6'3" or 6'4" or something like that. And he's about, well, I'm about 2 inches shorter than him then, because I'm about 6'2", but I am kind of built like a refrigerator for sure. But yeah, he's definitely, Asmund is tall and thin for sure.
Good point. Cattle. I like cattle. Cattle is much better. Yeah, exactly. Plebs is good. Yeah, normies,
Plebes.
right? The normal people, the unclean ones.
The plebes.
That's right, exactly. Like, I mean, this would go... Can you imagine, like, right before the French Revolution, this would go so hard. Oh, man. God, no, peons? Oh, yeah, I like that. Well, they're the ones that are working it, okay? It's the Commonwealth, the Goyim. Again, I really, I've got to say, oh, here we go. Now people are getting scammed out of their expensive tickets. Oh, here we go.
Just scammed out of 3K.
Oh, shit. People are getting scammed out of their expensive tickets? No way.
I don't understand because we bought the tickets through the Coachella resale site.
Yeah.
And somehow they were still reported stolen. Like, we paid through Coachella, and somehow Coachella's system still allows the original reseller to then report it stolen and pull it out.
Yeah.
But the whole point of going through Coachella...
Yeah, resale's kind of tough, dude. The resale markets can be kind of scammy. I'm not a fan of the resale markets.
Coachella's website is to make sure that it's vetted and make sure...
So you basically, and I can guarantee you that, like, the people running Coachella, like, these sites are just scammers. They're just scammers. Like, they are the same guys that are running the drop shipping sites from, like, you know, reselling, like, you know, a Chinese Eiffel Tower to, like, you know, $38 to a traveler or something like that inside of Paris. Like, they are worldwide scammers.
That this doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So I'm really confused. So anyway, stuck outside of
You're
Coachella.
stuck outside.
First world problem. Literally.
God, the way that she talks is so insufferable. Like, we're totally, like, outside of her Coachella. Coachella. We're outside of Coachella. Oh, my God.
This is happening to everybody. This
I
is
can't believe it's happening to me. I can't believe we got scammed.
just me. There's, like, at least 20 people that we've talked to.
Look at this.
Valley, I can't stand the overly done Valley Girl accent. It's so fucking terrible. It is awful.
Spikes. Look at that. I'm pretty sure I've seen prisons that are less oppressive than that. I mean, Donald Trump needs to take Coachella. Like, he needs to say, listen, you know, I've been talking about this wall here, all right? Everybody's been asking.
Yeah, it's funny. Coachella's got like a huge wall. I thought that the liberals hated borders, but yet they're totally fine with it at Coachella. Liberals are morons.
Asking about the wall. Well, I think I know just the people that we need to talk to.
From standing here alone who have had the same exact issue. So I don't know, this year's so... If anyone knows any other way to get in, also, like, I don't know how to get our money back because they're saying, well, it's reported stolen. It was through a vetted system.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know. Just reporting live out here.
And also,
I think this is what happens when you spend too much time on TikTok. You turn into that gal. I don't know. That's why I don't spend time on short-form video sites. I don't even use YouTube Shorts. I want to preserve my attention span to the best of my ability. I don't want to become a total idiot who just spends money on stupid shit.
By the way, you can easily get over that. You can easily get over that. It would be so simple. Like, anybody who is even, like, a 4...
Outside
BPD Bob
Coachella.
says, outside Coachella AAAA.
Yeah.
Tina Lion says, talks like someone who never faced adversity for a moment in her life.
Exactly.
Annie01200 says, she is so cringe who even talks like that.
Yeah, it is the worst. I hate Valley Girl accents so much. Like, you guys think that my accent's pretty cringy, I bet, but my God, her accent is even worse.
4 out of 10 athletic could
no, it's
immediately
rough, man. It's
get
rough.
over that. Be nothing. Be
Terrible.
no big deal at all. And so anyway, yeah, I mean, but if you're a fatty, I mean, obviously you couldn't do it. But like besides that, oh, here we go. Spent $3,000 on a motel. Okay, here's another one.
Coachella housing has been a fucking nightmare, and that is an understatement. My company is running Coachella campaign, which means we booked houses for multiple people. That's why I'm here right now. Day one outfit, yeah, whatever. But one group of influencers, it's 5 girls, 3 of them get to the house. And then they found out from the landscapers and the owners that they never actually rent out the house. It turns out some random motherfucker just took a listing near Indio,
That's
put it
hilarious.
on Airbnb site, got it approved, and got the money for it. So we are fucking scrapping.
What a savage, dude. I don't like theft. I'm not a big fan of theft. But at the same time, that is wild.
Literally everything is booked. That Motel 6.
Just, bro, some random guy. Can you imagine some random guy in India that, like, just locked into Motherlode? You just finessed 5 OnlyFans girls out of $20,000.
That's awesome, actually. And the fact that it's OnlyFans girls that got scammed, I think I'm okay with that at the end of the day.
And then they're going to use part of that money to pay you to do their DMs for them. You're that guy.
These are $2,000, and the closest option we can get is a 4-night stay at a house across from festival grounds. That is $20,000 for those 4 nights. But I try to book it, and they deny me. Airbnb says, we think you're going to throw a party. I got a customer support. They say there's nothing we can do. Next, we booked the only hotel that's open, which is $13,000 for 4 nights. But we're
$13,000 for 4 nights at a hotel.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure the hotel.
Well, I think it's because Coachella's happening.
In Las Vegas are less than that. Well, I mean, if you gamble a lot of money, I hear they're free. But besides that,
out of options. So I book it, card goes through, but guess what?
$13,000.
They just sold out last minute as well. Then we end up booking a Motel 6 for $3,000.
And the thing is that, here's the funny thing, is that you tried to do the same thing that they tried to do, but slightly more ethically. So what he tried to do is he tried to do the booking for these people and then do an upcharge so he could make more money off of it. And then somebody else said, well, why don't I do the booking for them, except for there's no books and there's no house. And you just give me your money, then I'm gone. And you never hear from me again. And I have your money. And you get nothing. That's it.
$1,000 for 3 nights.
Scam to scammer.
A Motel 6. Nothing wrong with Motel 6, by
There's
the way. I'm
always
a fan of budget
bigger
options.
scammer.
However, $3,000 is fucking ridiculous. I mean, that's like paying the money for a filet mignon, and instead we got raccoon meat. Everyone that had their Airbnbs canceled, I am so sorry. Unfortunate circumstances all around. A lot of people are going through it right now. To Airbnb, get your shit together.
Just don't go to Coachella, dude. Coachella sucks. I mean, I've never been there, but I can assume it sucks because people like this guy are there. People like the Valley Girl are there. I don't want to deal with those people. I don't want to talk to those chuds.
You were leaving people stranded and without a home in the middle of the desert when they thought they're going to have a fun weekend with their friends, and now it turns into a nightmare.
Man, that's insane. And yeah, I bet it's still really nice. I mean, my dad told me that if you want to cook raccoon meat, you have to boil it 3 times to get all the toxins out of it. And that's what his mom would do, because he used to kill and hunt raccoons so they could eat them. And he said you had to boil it 3 times. 3 times. And so if you ever want to kill and eat a raccoon, boil the meat 3 times, gentlemen. And that's...
I don't know if I'd feel comfortable eating a raccoon, man.
Yeah, it is. Let me go back. There's a couple more of these I want to watch, okay? Coachella influencer trip. Now, I wonder where she made...
You know, I think when Coachella probably started, it may not have been as big, obviously, because it just started back in the day. Maybe it was more tolerable then, but now it's basically an influencer event. Coachella is basically an event where all these idiot influencers from TikTok all get together and they glaze each other's meats the same way that I glazed Donald Trump. Yeah. Asmund Gould's the man.
Makes content. Nobody knows. Probably Christian Mingle.
am on the influencer trip from hell right now.
Yeah?
So our Airbnb was completely fake. It was a total scam, and the brand like didn't check into that before. So we got here and all the houses are like $50,000-$60,000 now.
Yeah?
So the brand is like, either we're gonna up your deliverables and you guys have to do 500 pieces of content, or you can stay in an RV. Which we were 5 girls. I don't think we're gonna fit in an RV. So
what do you say? Those two are farther, however, also cheaper. It's not fair that we drove all the way out here playing for this whole weekend at a place ripped away from us last minute, unless we do all these deliverables that we're not down for. Adding 12 UGC videos each person without getting fired is 250. Dude, like at a certain, like this is the kind of conversation that makes you realize it's like that guy. Where's the fucking image of this? This.
Oh God. Michael Burry, dude. Oh my God. That's a great photo, by the way. That's one of my favorite fucking photos. Oh my God, right there, dude. Right fucking there. That is too funny, man.
This is the kind of shit, bro. When I see this, I think to myself, bro, there's no way this can last. Really? There's no way.
That's how I feel when I look at Bitcoin charts. I'm just like, these people are idiots. It's going to go to zero eventually because you all are going to find out that it's a Ponzi scheme. That is the face I make. By the way, this is the face that I make right here when I'm watching an Adam Livingston video when he talks about Bitcoin and starts glazing Michael Saylor. When I see people promoting Ponzi schemes, this is the face I make, the Michael Burry face.
UGC must stand for under God's consent. Yeah, under God's consent. That's part of her. That's her agency for sure. Coachella artist list fucking sucks anyway. I don't know.
So obviously there's like a lot of pushback.
So it's funny. It's funny that Tiny Lion Gaming says that. So I want to kind of dive into what Tiny Lion Gaming is saying.
Says,
let's play it real quick.
LMAO, why would you ever sign on with a brand?
Yeah, exactly.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, that's the girl's faults for signing on with an agency. Tiny Lion Gaming says, stay independent and make your own decisions.
Yes. Yes,
How
yes, and
TF
yes.
Was it their fault that the company booked them a fake Airbnb?
It's so, you know, it's funny that Tiny Lion Gaming mentions that because I kind of want to bring that point up to the way the show is run. So the Michael Garza show, the only person who owns the Michael Garza show is moi. And maybe Asmund Gould owns it too. I don't know. No, but I'm the only person. I have no agency, by the way. When I say like I'm not hired, like I have not hired an agency to manage this show. I am literally the personality. I'm the engineer. So I'm the personality. I'm the engineer. I use ChatGPT to figure out a lot of the marketing stuff because sometimes I am an idiot with marketing, but I've gotten better because of ChatGPT. ChatGPT has turned me into an ultimate marketer, by the way, surprisingly. Okay, so this show, like I said, is primarily... hey, thank you the guardrail backlash. Thank you for liking and subscribing.
Thank you, Guardrail backlash says, like and subscribe, boys.
Hey, we're currently at 10,013 subscribers. Once again, we're at 10,013 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. So if you're new to the channel, like I said, don't forget to subscribe, man. Okay, let's keep... So I want to kind of elaborate a little further on Tiny Lion Gaming's... I'm the manager, yeah. So here's the thing. One of the main reasons I chose to be independent with this show instead of hiring an agency or being hired by an agency is I realized that if I got big, I would have to give more of a cut to the agency that hired me. And also, why would I hire an agency when I've been working with computers my whole life and I'm really a quick study when it comes to software. And I was able to learn the audio side of things very quickly, the video side of things very quickly. I've obviously been using computers like my whole life, so using software is not a problem. Using a keyboard and a mouse is not a problem. Doing the show just made sense to me because it's like I do have a bit of a radio personality to some degree. I have a talk show host personality to some degree, and but yeah, staying independent was the best decision I can ever make. Because think about it this way, the bigger this show grows, the more subscribers we get, the more money we make. I get to keep all that money. Now, obviously, YouTube takes a cut whenever, like, for instance, if you become a member, send a super chat or send a gift, YouTube is obviously going to take like a 30% cut of all that, which honestly, if we're going to be honest, I think that's completely acceptable considering they allow me to have this platform. YouTube deserves a cut of the super chats. They deserve a cut of the gifts. They deserve a cut of the membership. I'm absolutely okay with that. Completely, actually. So I truly prefer, I prefer, making money through YouTube independently. I mean, nobody has control over this show, which is really nice. Like, nobody really controls. I mean, you guys, the audience, in a certain sense, actually controls the direction of the show half the time. But overall, I don't have a manager telling me what to do. I don't have a manager telling me what to say. I am quite literally my own independent contractor. I'm the brains behind the operation. I'm the talent behind the operation. I let ChatGPT script write the short videos a lot of the time. I do try to make my own original shorts, but I'm the talk show host. I'm the engineer. I am the manager. I am him. So yeah, this entire show is directed by me. It's directed, it's produced, and it is starring Michael Garza. Michael Garza is the director. Michael Garza is the talent, the engineer, the producer. I'm all of those things in one. BBT Bob, baby.
BBT Bob says, "You work for us, Garza, kidding, LOL."
Oh, this is a good one.
Beneficade Lariam says, "Coachella is where good music goes to die."
I absolutely agree with that. But I do work for the people. Look, in a lot of ways, as a performer, I am doing this for you guys. I actually do enjoy making an entertaining show. One of the reasons I like doing this show my way is, one, when I do the show my way, it's authentically me. I don't have anybody in my ear telling me, "Oh, Michael, you got to say this, you got to say that." No, I say whatever the hell I want. Because that's what makes a good show, is when the host is loose and flexible to be able to say anything that they desire that they feel is necessary for the benefit of the show. And that's the way I see it, at least. That's the way I've kind of done the show overall.
Right now. Anyway, the brand ends up giving us a $20,000 stipend to do this, and we can't even find a house for that.
Yeah.
We are wire transferring so many people. We're wire transferring a bunch of houses. It's 12:30. We're in a parking lot and in and out. We have nowhere to go. We can't go to these parties. We haven't changed. We don't have makeup on. And we all have our cars with all of our stuff in it. We end up...
Well, this is crazy, man.
Getting one last hotel room, which is a Motel 6. Say hi.
Yeah, here's the thing. Don't even bother putting on makeup, man. Makeup is overrated.
Hi, Liv.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong with them? Dude.
Like, the thing is that whenever...
Motel 6s are pretty cool, dude. There's nothing wrong with a standard motel, by the way. I mean, unless it's in a bad area, then that's a problem. But for the most part, there's nothing wrong with staying in a motel. There's zero... I see zero issues staying in a motel. Like, what is the problem there? I don't get it. Like, what legitimately is the problem? There's no shame in staying in a motel, man. There's no shame in it, man.
We went to BlizzCon, so it was me, Zach, and Tyson. We went to BlizzCon. This was 2018, and the only reason I went to
that sounds kind of fun, actually. BlizzCon, I've heard that's pretty fun.
BlizzCon at the
basically a video game convention for
time was to
the Blizzard games.
Meet this girl, which actually worked out pretty well until, of course, I ruined it like I do with all other relationships. But until then, it was good. And so what happened is that we booked a motel that was like, you know, kind of close, and we all basically slept in the same room, and it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't see the problem with that.
Stay tuned for part 2. I am on.
Jesus, man. Influencer trip from hell. They're having a bad time. And I don't know if there's any more of these. Oh, God.
Why you shouldn't. As someone who went as a normal person and not as an influencer, it was one of the worst concert experiences I've ever had. If you're not going as an influencer, you don't have your entire trip paid for, and Coachella costs like thousands of dollars. The accommodation, the Ubers, the...
Yeah, I don't know why you would want to pay that much money to go to a fucking music festival. That just sounds terrible, man.
Actual festival itself are all so freaking expensive, like super insanely expensive, like thousands of dollars.
Yes.
And the accommodations you find will be overpriced, and they're not even that good. Getting inside the festival is a nightmare. Firstly, there's no place for you to be dropped off at. Festival's like really disorganized. So
Why?
I remember we asked like 20 different people, where do we go? And they were like, oh, we don't know. And they actually worked for...
This is the advent. I think that what's happened is that there is such a massive FOMO culture now that everybody feels like they have to go to all of these events, whether it's like Coachella.
That's true. I feel like the thing is, I think the reason I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything is because I stay off of social media. There's a lot of stuff that I don't really need to experience in this life because it's like, is it really that great of an experience, or are people hyping it up on social media to say that it really is a great experience? You know what I mean? You don't have to experience everything in life. There's a lot of stuff that I missed out on as a kid. I don't really need to experience it as an adult because I don't really care about it that much. You know what I mean?
Tina Lion Gaming says, Annie,
Oh,
you still
no.
here? Annie 01200
Oh, no.
says, yes, Biddy.
What's in the Discord?
Tina Lion Gaming
No.
says, check the Discord.
Oh, no. Okay, Tiny Lion Gaming, I'm doing it. I'm checking the Discord. I'm scared. I'm scared. No. No. Fuck. So, this is me at Coachella. I quit. No, just kidding. Just kidding. No, that's so fucking good. Oh my god, it's Garza. Hanging out at Coachella, dude, with all these AI generated dudes and chicks. Oh my god. And look, I got a Brony Bro shirt. And I got the tutu on. There I am, dude. Hanging out in frickin' Coachella, dude. Tiny Lion Gaming, I am speechless, bro. I know, dude. I'm looking good at Coachella, dude. I'm looking amazing in Coachella, bro. That's me at Coachella, man. That's me. Oh my god, dude. This is amazing. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay clubs. Oh my god, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves.
Burning Man or some other bullshit thing that's happening, they all feel like they have to constantly be at all of these events and all of these festivals and be part of this, or they're missing out on being young, or they're missing out on living life the way that they deserve.
Honestly, here's the thing. I think it's good to live within your means. You don't have to go to every stupid music festival that exists. You just don't. You don't even have to go to so many things that exist. I get it. You want to go to certain things, blah, blah, blah. Have fun with that, man.
Who told them they deserve to live life that way? The people selling them the tickets.
The event. So.
Yep. The people selling the tickets are like, yeah, you deserve to go to Coachella. You deserve to live your best life. Oh, God.
Well, you'll end up sitting in traffic for most of the time before you can find a spot and get dropped off. You think that's the end of it, right? But no, you have another what feels like an hour-long walk to actually get into the festival. The walk you have to do is on the super dusty, bumpy, unpaved road, which was really hard for my friend because they were in a wheelchair. So I was trying to pull them, and then I felt bad because they kept getting knocked over and falling out of their wheelchair. So it was not...
They kept getting... So let me get this straight.
How the heck does that happen? Like, I understand if something's bumpy and stuff, but dude, at a certain point, it's like the roads can't be that bad. Are you? I mean, that's wild.
So these girls that are probably dressed up like this, wearing high heels, are trying to go on like a dirt road that's from like Laredo, Texas, or like Guadalajara, Mexico, and they're pushing their friend in a wheelchair, and the friend keeps falling out of the wheelchair, and they keep having to pick the friend up while there's dust all over them. This is it. Oh my God.
Like wheelchair accessible, friendly. Blazing sun is so hot, but there's no places to sit. There's no shade, so you end up just sitting on the ground, and
says,
it can get really...
Are you saying Garza is an incel?
Yeah, I do have a girlfriend,
says, because he's not, he has a GF.
Here's the thing, man. I got a girlfriend. I'm not, like, if I'm an incel, doesn't that mean I'm involuntarily celibate? Like, here's the thing, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2". Like, even if I was single, just saying. Like, that's all you need to know. 6'2". But no, honestly, like, yeah, I got a girlfriend. She loves me for who I am, even though I'm a bit of a crazy person. But, you know, I love her for who she is, and she loves me for who I am, and that's the most important thing. That is the most important thing.
Really, really dirty, and people just kind of throw their garbage around.
No
have
way.
2 people playing at once.
Well, it's in California, so it makes sense.
And you'll be like, okay, I can go from one person to the next, but it feels like each stage is like 30 minutes with
Well, yeah, because you have to walk through everybody. I mean, this is the same way at like ACL or South by Southwest. These are 2 events that happen in Austin. And dude, I remember like driving from like, you know, like let's say from like downtown to like where we were trying to go was like 20 minutes. And if it was during those times, it was like an hour and a half. It's crazy, crazy long. Massive waste of money. Okay, one more, then I want to look at some other stuff, okay?
The differences between the rich side of Coachella and the poor side of Coachella is something. Because there are things I thought I would never see. Okay, so when it comes to the rich side of Coachella, the first person who pops up is Sophie Rain. As you guys know, she spent almost $200K for this Coachella trip. So you know she's balling. But all of a sudden, Kylie... Between the rich side of Coachella and the poor side of Coachella is something. Because there are things I thought I would never see. Okay, so when it comes to the rich side of Coachella, the first person who pops up is Sophie Rain. As you guys know, she spent almost $200K for this Coachella trip. So you know she's balling. But all of a sudden, Kylie Jenner decided to stunt herself and show where she's staying at. As you can see, the mansion...
What? Dude, she's staying at like a mansion in Coachella? Holy crap, bro. Holy crap.
She's staying at is incredible. Just look at this. It has its own basketball...
Oh, dude, it's got a ball court? What the hell, dude?
I mean, you really have to understand why they say eat the rich. Like, the thing is that, like, I'm not a big class warfare, like, I'm not a revolutionary kind of guy or anything like that. But, like, after you watch these videos, you have to kind of get it, right? You have to be like,
no, I get it.
Yeah, I see where you're, no, I can see why you think that. Yeah.
It even has its own theater. Crazy. Now, staying on the rich side of Coachella, we have influencers showing their houses. This is where Sierra Ortega from Love Island is staying at. Like, it's not Kylie Jenner's place, but, like, it's not bad either. And I want you guys to keep in mind, this is the rich side of Coachella. Do you want to know what the poor side of Coachella is doing? The poor side of Coachella is doing something called performative camping. And it's all because of this guy. He actually started this trend last year. He went viral last year for flexing out his Coachella camp. Like, he actually has a whole setup right here.
Okay, that's kind of that's an inflatable sofa. Hell yeah.
He has a couch. He has a rug. Like, why go through all this if you're going to be in like 90-degree weather? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And from there, people started copying this guy. Regular people are actually blowing money away on a Coachella trip just to sweat in a tent. Here's another Coachella camp video I saw.
Coachella 2020. Oh my God.
Oh, they had a car camping setup? Oh my God.
As you can see, it's all pink, and I have to ask
Jesus.
Again, why go through all the trouble setting a camp like this if you're just going to be sweating?
Yeah, this is crazy.
I personally think influencers are the worst thing to ever happen to people because not every.
I personally, dude.
This if you're just going to be sweating.
I mean, he's right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that my channel's any better. I'm not really trying to influence anybody, though. I'm usually just talking shit about shit half the time.
I personally think influencers are the worst thing to ever happen to people because not everyone wants.
Has there ever been a man more based?
To be influenced.
Very based. Oh my God.
It's all about the gram. It's all about flexing. Trust me, guys. It's all fake. This is what the lines in the bathroom look like. They're not happy.
Dude, this is. Look at this, and look at that, bro. Like, this is actually the difference between, like, oh jeez, bro. Like, I can't even make an analogy because it would be racist. But just think about all the racist analogies. It's kind of like all of those.
The bathroom look like they're not having fun. I mean, seriously, guys, would you really spend thousands and thousands of dollars just to fly to California for a music festival in which the majority of the time you're going to be standing in line for a shower? That doesn't seem like fun to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments below.
Jesus, bro. Like,
the differences.
It's so fucking bad, man. It really is. And I don't know how any of this happened or anything. It's just so fucking embarrassing for me to see this go on. And again, and then you have on the opposite side. Okay, we've seen the bad. Now let's look at the good. We have right here. Famed Chicago tape guy who recorded over 10,000 live concerts is uploading them online for free.
10,000 live concerts for free. Hell yeah, bro.
There he is.
What a stud, dude.
The funniest thing to me is in high school and college and after college, I saw him about a few months ago. I had a friend like this. He now works at a really big social media company, and he would have done this. He would have. I see that, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like in my computer class, there was like 5 of these guys, man.
I love it,
and
dude.
Like society and civilization is on their back. Okay. It is on their back. If these guys turn their back on civilization, everything falls apart. Okay? And where he up.
I love it, man. I love it. Hold on. I'm trying to figure something out, you guys. One moment. Is Bluetooth enabled? Give me a moment, you guys. All Wait, is Bluetooth not on? I need to update my driver. Hold on. No, I don't. Hold on. Give me a moment, my bronies. Okay, hold on. Bluetooth. Fix problems with Bluetooth devices, blah, 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 detecting problems. I'm trying to do something real quick, you guys. Sorry about that. Do you guys want to watch me play a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII? So, hey, do you guys want to watch me play a video game? Do you guys want to watch me play Final Fantasy VIII? Bob is wanting some tomorrow's teachings. I got you, bro. I got you. Oh, everything's up to date. All right. Turning on Bluetooth. Let's see. Okay, we'll try to sneak in at tomorrow's teachings episode. We'll try our best here. One moment, you guys. One moment. All right, so we're going to try and play a little bit of Final Fantasy. I think this will work. Let's see if this works. Hold on. Final Fantasy. Well, shit. Hold on. Press any key. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so it seems to be working a little bit better now. That's good. Let's try to see what we could do here. Nah, here we go. We're going to play a little Final Fantasy, you guys. We need it. 'Cause I need you and I want you. Crawling. I'm going to try to keep tabs of everything through the smartphone at least. All right, you guys, let's do this. My controller ain't working. That's okay. I'm just going to play with the keyboard, and we're going to go that way. All right, we're playing Final Fantasy VIII, everybody. I'll be here. Playing a little Final Fantasy VIII, everybody. Hey, I love doing I'm playing a little bit. Sorry, you guys. I really want to play Final Fantasy VIII in front of you guys. It's one of the greatest RPGs ever. No, Final Fantasy VIII is one of the most underrated games of all time. Final Fantasy VIII, baby. This is actually one of the most underrated games of all time, man. Straight up. I mean, this game was amazing, dude. Oh. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII, I know that the system seems a little crazy, but the battle system always made sense to me. It seemed a little wonky to most people. It's a little confusing, but when you get the hang of it, it all starts to make sense. It is a little more complicated than normal. But you can actually, if you play your cards right with the system, you can actually play the game really well. How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. My forehead hurts. How do I... Hold on. Oh. Wait a minute. What are the controls for this game? Wait. Hold on, what are the controls for this game? Okay, so X, C, V, and B. Okay. X, C, V, and B. You know what I want to do? Hold on. Okay, so what the hell? How do I hit the apply button? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Michael Donaldson. I can explain. I wanted to do this for the 10K. I was trying to do this for the 10K. I mean, if you need to cancel your membership, I totally get it, Mr. Donaldson, but I am who I am. Ah, fuck. Did I not fuck that? Hold on. This is pissing me off, man. Hold on. It's not letting me properly change the keys. Nah, Donald Trump's the man, dude. You ain't getting no arguments from me. Alright, let's do this, dude. Why don't you take it easy in training? Next time you might not be so lucky. Tell that to Cypher. That Cypher won't listen to anyone. Why don't you just ignore him? I can't just run away. I'm going to make sure that Squall sounds like Solid Snake throughout all this. You want to be cool, huh? Well, you don't get hurt. Well, don't get hurt in the process. Let's see. Your instructor is Quistis. I'll call her now. Just wait here a moment. Come on, let's go. Today's the field exam. BBT, dude. Dude, Bob is getting harassed by somebody in the chat, it looks like. You know, this game is actually one of the best games of all time, though. Final Fantasy VIII deserves a lot of praise. This is such a good game. She's like, do not injure your partner while training. Be careful from now on. He was like, I was going to go this morning, but Cypher. Do you have a good excuse? Not really. Then let's get going. If you're not too confident yet, you can review your studies at the study panel. I'll be waiting at the front gate, so come down when you're ready. You can access the study panel from your seat. Ooh, can I take the... Ooh, you know what? Maybe I could take the exams. Alone with instructor Trape. Oh my god. I don't want tutorials, I just want to take the tests. I want to get money. Money! Easy money! No. No. Cancel. Okay, so I got quasicoddle. So, are you okay? We got selfie here. I'm fine. Sorry, I was kind of in a hurry. Oh yeah. Hey, did you just come from that class? Is homeroom over? Oh no.
always a big rush. There's always a big rush for the hot dogs. You'd better get used to waiting in line. Got it.
Okay, yeah, this is the tutorial where everything's at, essentially, in the garden. Yeah, this is pretty much where you get to figure out where everything's at. Yeah, the music in this game's amazing. Yeah, Tiny Lion Gaming. It's honestly, it's got an amazing soundtrack. It's the one thing I love about Final Fantasy a lot is the music is typically grade A, good stuff. We gotta meet Quistis out here. I'm gonna play some cards. This is such a great game, man. I always love the card game. I was always a big fan of the card game in this. Let's see, we'll do this. And this. going to end in a tie. Draw. Good game, man. Good game. I love playing the card game, man. Oh, the Elder Scroll games, I've actually heard some of the music in that. It's pretty good. I wonder if these chicks want to play cards. Do you want to play cards? Let's see. Do you want to play cards? Tell me, do you want to play cards?
Laugh out loud.
Blue heart emoji. Blue heart emoji.
Hey, thank you, Slim Margin. I appreciate that. In fact, let's take a quick break. Let's highlight that real quick. Thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate it big time. Let me reply to that real quick. Let me see if I could probably reply to it in this. Hold on. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. I'm trying to find a way to reply real quick. Thank you so much for the super chat, Slim Margin. It really helps the channel quite a bit, and I hope you are having fun watching me play a little Final Fantasy. So we're going to learn card. This allows me to turn enemies into cards. Very handy. GF gives us strength. The stronger the GF, the stronger we become. So here's a brief explanation on junctioning a GF. Once junction is selected, the GF and magic commands appear. I do like that there's an auto save feature on here. That's kind of neat, just in case I forget to save. Saw the Guardian Forces kind of like, you know, like the Guardian Forces were kind of like Pokemon in a certain sense. That's the way I kind of see it, you know, overall. I do like the draw ability because it allows me to stock up on magic. That is kind of a cool part about it. Oh, you guys are having fun in the chat. Sorry, you guys. I'm focused. I'm focused on the game right now, man. I'm trying to pay attention to the chat, but honestly, this is good, man. You know, this Final Fantasy VIII Remake is honestly a very next level game, man. I'm loving it, bro. Okay, I gotta fix Skull's Junction ability. Okay, so if he's gonna have draw, he's gonna need magic. Period. End of story. And then Quistis, he's gonna need to have item. Oh wait, she already has item. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. So Squall's got magic and GF and okay. Okay, cool. That works. That will be a fair compromise. So I'm trying to gain some of the abilities early. I'm trying to get the card ability from for Squall from Quasicatl. Almost done, you guys. I'll start talking after the battle. I love the peaceful. This music is so fucking peaceful. That's the one thing I love about the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack is sometimes it's crazy, but then there are other times that it gets so fucking peaceful. Hey, you're a student at the garden, right? What's the news on the garden festival? Me and my girl are definitely gonna be there with our band, alright? See you guys then, bro. Will you play cards with me? Will you play cards with me? Oh, this person's got a Tonberry? I got no chance, dude. Well, hold on. If they got a Tonberry, that is kind of scary. How do you defeat a Tonberry? I don't have anything that's powerful enough on the top. Should have went with the bat. What if... gotta think about this real quick. There we go. Fuck. That actually might have just cooked me. That cooked me, bro. Cooked my pussy, you guys. Hold on. No, I lost a card. I lost my fucking caterpillar. Damn it. Wait, so how do I access the item shop? She's the queen of cards, and I'm going to challenge her. Can I win this? So this is Final Fantasy VIII. I lose, dude. Nah, I still love the card game, man. Ah, she took my bite bug. I gotta get better cards. Also, I gotta learn how to play the game better. I'm showing you guys this little city. I forgot where this all leads. Oh yeah, you can go down to the docks. I was able to draw some cures. Hell yeah. See, this is another reason you want to stop by the Balam City or whatever beforehand, just because you can get a lot of cool shit. Challenge her to cards. Oh, I guess she doesn't want to play cards. Alright. Oh wait, we could sneak into Zell's room. I think this is Zell's house, if I remember right. I want to go up to Zell's room. Let me go in there. What sort of stuff do we need to gather? What's up, Archer? How's it going, Brony? Yeah, no, I'm just doing this for the 10,000 subscriber special. The reason I got the blue face paint or the blue frosting on is for the 10K special, man. Oh, kitty cat. I still think that this game is one of the better Final Fantasies. Yeah, this is great, man. I'm just happy that we can play this game. Really, it's really an entertaining game to play. It is one of the better games that really ever came out on the PlayStation 1. Obviously, Final Fantasy VII. No, this isn't dude, this is amazing. I still love the battle system to this day for Final Fantasy. That's the one thing I can appreciate about this game so fucking much. Give me just a few more seconds, though. I'm gonna save the game real quick. I'm gonna get close to the fire caves. I'm gonna get close to the fire cavern, and then I'm just gonna save the game. Oh, I guess use magic real quick. I have some cures, man. Let's see, what are my GFs at? So, Quetzalcoatl's at level 3, and Shiva's at level 3. Hell yeah. Alright, man, that's a good game, dude. That's actually one of my favorite games of all time, bronies. Oh, hey, thank you, Vito the Viper, for sending a 100 for 2 jewels. I appreciate the gift, man. Anytime we get gifts and super chats, though, we greatly appreciate it. Wow, thank you, guys. I appreciate it big time, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've never played Rust before. I've never actually played that game before. I've heard of the Rust programming language, but... Oh, man, you guys, I think I'm a little bit tired. Thank you guys for indulging me. This is kind of this is the 10,000 subscriber celebration. I want to thank everybody. Eric Von Erich, dude. Hell yeah, my boy. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a shower here in just a few moments, but I do want to say thank you guys for indulging me in the face paint stream. I'm not going to be doing these like all the freaking time. I just want to let everybody know I wanted to do this for the 10K celebration, but everybody give a shout out to Slim Margin for the super chat earlier. Let's give a
Laugh
shout out.
out loud.
Thank you, Slim
Blue
Margin.
heart emoji. Blue heart emoji.
Appreciate that big time. And then let's give a shout out to M. Madden earlier for sending super chats. I really appreciate it. We're now at 10,011 subs, you guys. 10,011 subs. The subscriber growth is only going to get crazier from here. So I think a part of it had to do with the fact that I had blue frosting on my face. That probably didn't help my cause. But I will say, though, you know, we're gonna go back to reacting to some Trump videos tomorrow and stuff, and see what our boy is up to, man. See what your boy. But yeah, 10,011 subscribers, man. That's what we're currently sitting pretty at. And you know, I just want to thank everybody for being a part of this show. I mean, you guys have made this show honestly remarkable. I mean, you guys have allowed me to live a dream that, you know, I can't believe I'm living sometimes. I mean, I have a lot of fun doing this show, is really what I'm getting at. And I want to thank you guys for just being a part of the show and always making me feel like I got a purpose, man. I mean, doing this show makes me feel like I got, you know, something to look forward to in this life, because sometimes I get a little depressed, I'm not going to lie. But, you know, I mean, the 10,000 subscribers is definitely validation enough that I'm doing things right. And I'm going to keep doing what I do, you know? I'm going to keep live streaming, and I'm going to keep... Chris Rule, you get your shout-out, bro.
Chris Rule 17 says...
Uncle Chris, baby.
Where is my shout-out?
Sorry, Uncle Chris, I forgot to shout you out, bro. I wasn't thinking. Random Player, it's good to see you as well. Annie, always good to see you. But Tiny Lion Gaming, we love you. Eric Von Erich, my boy, dude. Tim Smith, Ty Lord, Bob... Everybody, I'm thinking of Mr. Nate Dogg. Okay, so Annie makes a good point. Annie's making a really good point here. Let's put it up.
Annie01200 says, I know it ain't a 10K party without tomorrow's teachings.
Okay, let's do some tomorrow's teachings. We need to be edumacated, okay? We need to be edumacated from tomorrow. Tomorrow's teachings teaches us everything we need to know. Tomorrow's mother effing teachings. So let's put that up on the board real quick. Oh, God, let's see. Oh, God, teacher hangs out with student? No. Have we watched this?
Coming up on tomorrow's
Damn it. Okay, we got to do this one.
Teachings.
You know how you said you'd do anything for extra credit?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, she doesn't look like she's a student. She looks like she's like 40.
Well, let's do it then.
Do what?
I want to sleep with you, Lily.
Oh, my God. Okay, I don't think we've watched this one before. Holy shit. Oh, my God. I'm Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC.
Mr. Prescott! Mr. Prescott!
I see you have blue
Mr.
frosting
Prescott.
on your
Hey, Lily, what's up?
face.
I need your help, Mr. Prescott.
Is it about your grades?
Yes, and if my mom sees my grades, she sees my app, she's gonna kill me.
Look, I told you there's nothing I can do.
Please, there must be some extra credit I can do or something.
Grades are due on Monday. There is no extra credit, sorry. You're just gonna have to work a little harder. I'll see you in summer school.
I'll do anything. Anything. There has to be something. I'm begging you. If she sees my grades, I'm not going to be able to go to fashion camp, and I'm not going to be able to see my friends at all this summer. Please help
Okay,
me.
I'll come up with
It's like, okay, I'm gonna, this pervert right here. This pervert is like, I know what I'm going to do. Oh God, Mr. Fay.
Extra credit assignment.
Really?
Yeah, but you're gonna have to come to me, okay? Tomorrow. 4
Oh, this
p.m.
is Chris Hansen shit
Thank
right
you,
here.
Mr. Chris.
This is
See you,
absolutely
kiddo.
Chris Hansen.
See ya. You don't know how much this means to me.
Oh no. What a sick perv, man. What a sick perv. Oh my God.
Lily, you showed up.
You don't know how much this means to me.
Come in, come in.
Oh God, this is so disturbing. I'm so scared right now, bro.
This way. This way. Would you like a drink?
No, it's okay.
Okay, have a seat over on the couch. I'll be there in a sec.
Why don't you have a seat over there? I'm Mike Hansen. God damn it. Oh, wait, did he put a... Hold on, what did he put in there? I want to see if he put anything in there. Hold on. Let's look at this, inspect this wine glass real quick. Okay, he didn't do a Bill Cosby to it, it looks like. There's no Bill Cosby at play.
I brought you a glass anyway. It's really good stuff. You'll like it.
Okay. So what assignment did you have for me?
Well, let's hold on a second. I've never really talked to you outside of school.
I know, it's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like you're not even my student. It's like you're my friend.
Oh, same.
Oh, God. Oh, God, he's a groomer. He's grooming. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's groomer shit, dude. This guy is grooming.
Please, have a sip.
Oh, no, it's okay. I don't drink. Plus, I'm 17.
Don't worry, it's only me here. I won't tell anybody.
I don't know.
I insist.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
This is fun. I've never been this close to a student before.
Yeah.
Has your hair always given off this much shine?
Oh, this is so creepy. This is so cringy. Stop it. Why do you guys make me watch tomorrow? Okay, nobody makes me do anything. I do this willingly, but why do you guys always persuade me to? I always fall for your guys' persuasion. And I end up watching tomorrow's teachings and I get sickened to the core. Okay, let's keep going, man.
What do you mean?
It's like you're glowing.
Thank you.
It's so soft.
Oh, this is the one thing I love about tomorrow's teachings, though, is it is so much like Darman, but it's even worse than Darman, which is kind of why I appreciate it, because it's low effort Darman. I respect, because Darman's way too high effort for something so shitty. At least this is intentionally shitty, and they know it. They know what they're doing. I think the people who create tomorrow's teachings make it so crazy and cringy on purpose, and they have a low budget, obviously, and they're smart about that. You got to keep it low budget.
Why don't I just let's give you a tour of the house?
What about the extra credit?
Don't worry, it'll be easy. Come on.
Oh my God, the music is making it creepier.
Oh, this is my room.
Oh, this is so cringy.
Come in. Sit.
Dude, I have the douche chills right now. I have douche chills running through my veins. Oh, God, I have douche chills going right through my veins, bro. Oh my god.
Nice bed, isn't it?
This is so creepy, dude.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude! Wait a minute. What's he have to do with all this?
Mr. Prescott, are you ready?
Oh, wait, he's trying to bang Mr. Prescott. What? So wait a minute. The teacher's banging multiple students. Not only is he banging dudes, he's banging this chick. What the fuck? Oh, God.
You know how you said you'd do anything for extra credit?
I am so sick right now. I am so sick. Oh my God.
Yeah?
Well, let's do it then.
Do what?
I want to sleep with you, Lily.
What? I don't feel comfortable. I need to go.
Oh God. Wait, how the hell did he get in his house? Did that guy just keep the door unlocked?
What is going on?
Mr. T.
What's happening? Lily?
He's trying to sleep with me.
What? Lily, run.
Oh wait, so this guy's a teacher. And he's trying to sleep with Mr. Prescott.
Are you trying to sleep with the student?
No. No, not at all.
That's not what it looks like.
It's not what it looks like. Oh God, this is...
Did you forget? Huh? Did you forget about our Saturday evening fun?
Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck is going on? What the... good thing she got out of there though. Because it's about... I think it's about ready to get hot and heavily gay.
Can't believe you. Cheating on me. With a student. A minor. You're sick. You're sick, Xavier.
I messed up.
Okay, so they're both gay. Alright.
I know you did. And now I'm calling the cops.
Mr. T was devastated that he was cheated on, but he was even more devastated that Mr. Prescott would try sleeping with a student. He called the police and had him arrested.
That cop that just came in looks like he might be into, you know, oh God.
This him? Stand up and turn around. Now. Hands behind your back. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say now can and will be used against you in a court of law. You're a disgust.
Oh my God, that might be the most effeminate. The voice, he's like, and anything that you say can like totally be like used against you in the court of law.
Disgusting man.
You're such a disgusting man.
Hey everybody, it's Anthony De La Cruz here with tomorrow's teachings. I just want to say to all the young folks out there, be careful. There's people out there that want to take advantage of you, so if it's something that sounds fishy, it probably is fishy. And you want to do your best to just get out of that situation right away.
Get the hell out of there, bro.
We all live in this world together, so let's try to make it a better place one video at a time. If you like what you saw, please hit like and...
I do not like what I saw. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna dislike this shit. I love you, tomorrow's teachings, but I just pressed the dislike button. I feel like I betrayed tomorrow's teachings for yesterday's mistakes. I betrayed tomorrow's teachings for yesterday's mistakes. My God. All right, you guys. Well, I'm a little bit tired for the rest of the night. I want to thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. You guys do make the channel grow. I just want to take a shower at this point. Thank you guys for celebrating the 10K. I'm just happy that we get to do this show. And I love it, man. I love it. Anyway, I want to give you guys love and kisses before I go. Make sure that you guys don't forget to gift and super chat. It does help the channel at least remain relatively funded for equipment and stuff like that and other random things. So, yeah, make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel, man. The Way of the Dong. All right, you guys. Well, I want to thank everybody for taking the time to check out our sexy show. As always, I am your host, LaMichael Garza, but I am out for the night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and you know what? We might even watch a little bit of tomorrow's teachings. Thank you so much, Dashy. I appreciate it. If you guys haven't subscribed already, make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow a lot, so anything you guys could do to help us out. More subscribers we get, the better it feels. So thank you, Annie, for the congratulations on the 10K. I appreciate the sweet dreams. I'm going to make sure that I get a shower in and sleep tight. Anyway, you guys are incredible. We're ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.